Hey, hey. Oh, good evening. You saw Gang of Dragon might never release after NetEase cut all funding to the game studio. Yeah, I did see that. That would be a damn shame. No big plans. We'll probably play something tonight. Maybe some Slay the Spire 2 runs. We'll see. Or something wacky. Apparently, it needs 44 million more just to finish, and it's been in development for 5 years. Yeah, that's modern game dev and voice crack in a nutshell. It's such a shame. It really is such a shame. You ever play Watcher in Slay the Spire 1? Yeah. I still need to finish a defect run in Slay the Spire 2, though. That's the only character that I haven't completed in Slay the Spire 2. Yeah, I played the shit out of Slay the Spire 1. Remember that PlayStation scam horror game Abandoned from Blue Box? It's back and might be getting a sequel. What do you mean it's back? They shut down that studio a long time ago. Where are you seeing that? Oh, I see. There's a YouTube video saying
Never in my
infamous
wildest
gaming scam Abandoned resurfaced 4 years after scandal and controversy. Wow, this would be something. Looks like he's testing a game called Abandoned Gospels of Blood on his PSN profile. Very interesting. Planning on watching the new Ted season? Never watched Ted. You seen Ben Shapiro's eyebrow transplant? Did he actually get an eyebrow transplant? I saw the photo of his modern eyebrows. Did he actually get a transplant? I thought he just stopped, like, shaving them or something. That would be fascinating. They're like 3 times the normal size. They are cartoonish, yeah. I didn't even know eyebrows could do that. You see, Sony might not release games for the PC anymore. I thought we talked about that. I did see it. I thought we already went over that. I'm gonna review The Bride. No, I haven't seen it. I forgot. I did, however, see Crime 101. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if we got any big Crime 101 fans in here, but I don't get the hype. It was just like the most generic heist is the wrong word. Thief movie ever. I don't really see where all the glaze is coming from. Seen the new free run season? Yeah, I'm like 2 episodes behind. I caught up with JJK last night, and I'm catching up on Fate Strange Fake. And I gotta catch up on free run as well. Have you seen Nirvana the band, the show, the movie? Favorite movie this year so far? Aaron was talking about it. I think he's seen it twice. I wanted to see it, but there's only one theater left in Tampa that shows it, and their times are really, really inconvenient. Any idea when the free run soap will be back in stock? Yeah, it'll be start of summer. Should be ready by then. You see the girl who called to cancel her Spectrum Wi-Fi and the rep on the phone went crazy? No? Why would the rep be going nuts? What's it called? I want to see it. It was so ridiculous. I see something about Spectrum scamming. I don't see anything about Spectrum getting, like, angry over a cancellation. Oh no, wait, here it is.
My services.
I'm assuming it's this?
My service is canceled.
Why? Your issue that you said you were having.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I would just like to cancel my services with you guys.
Okay. That doesn't make any sense. Anissa, why would you tell me that a technician came out and you're not letting us help you solve the issue? What are you complaining about? I don't understand.
Why is the rep, like, personally offended? We just want to fucking fix it. What do you mean you're canceling, you stupid? We're Spectrum. We give you, like, 5 megabytes. Like, are you dumb? You wanna not use Spectrum?
You know what? I don't understand why you're yelling or being rude about this.
Because we're trying to help you. I'm lowering your rate. I'm cutting it in half.
It's okay, I don't...
Who gives a fuck? It's a bad service. I had Spectrum when I was living in my apartment. Bro, that shit could hardly download a single Steam game. Like a Steam Unity stinker it would struggle with. It's just, at least in Tampa, Spectrum sucks. I totally get why she'd cancel Spectrum. Even if you're giving that shit away for free, it's worthless. You can't use it for anything. But I will tell you something. She takes very strong pride in her company that she works for in the customer service department.
want the help anymore. I just want my services canceled.
Why?
I don't think I need to
I am
explain
so tired
why.
of trying to help people all day long. If somebody tried to call me and offer me to cut my bill in half, send out a service person for some, you're saying you're having service issues, but we don't have any record of you calling in. We can send a tech out for free. I would jump all over that. People just don't appreciate anything anymore. I mean, I don't understand what's going on.
Spoken like someone who doesn't use Spectrum. That lady on the other end of that line clearly is not a Spectrum customer herself. She may work for the company, but I know she's got like Frontier or something else on the back end. Because I think this is the most understandable thing going on here. It's trash. It's fucking trash. Our technicians can come out on Monday and Friday between 5:30 a.m. and 11 p.m. So Tampa stuff. I mean, yeah, like I said, I can only speak for the service in Tampa, but in Tampa, Spectrum is horrible.
Make it make sense, please.
That's okay.
All right,
Please
I'll be
just
right back.
cancel my service. And your name again?
Okay. I'm running this by my supervisor. You don't need my name. Okay. I've been bending over backwards to help you. Okay. Do you want to disconnect or not? This is not a game. This is not funny. I've been on the phone all day long listening to people like you. I am tired.
Well, sorry that that's your job.
You
May I
know-
please
well,
speak with
you
your
know what?
supervisor?
Your job, and you know what? My job is to help people. And I've been over backwards, and you were lying to me. You were rude to me.
What is happening? I mean, I guess it's entirely possible in between these cuts. Maybe she was like goading the rep in some way, but I don't really see how. Because I feel like you can just stop it instantly by being like, all right, I canceled the service, and then hang up. Is it like a huge song and dance, like a ceremonious process to cut the cord with Spectrum? Because I didn't have that issue. When I canceled with Spectrum after leaving the apartment, it wasn't that big of a deal. Does she get paid more if she stops people from canceling? I don't know. I mean, if she just hangs up, the woman won't cancel it on her own. They need confirmation. No, I'm talking about the rep. I'm saying, I'm speaking for, like, the rep's reluctance to just, like, end it. Because all she has to do is be like, all right, I canceled it. You're done. Bye-bye. Like I'm saying, I guess it's possible that she was being rude to the rep at some point. But again, even if that was the case, she could have just canceled it and been done right then and there. I don't really get it. This is all just completely unnecessary and inexplicable.
Because you're going to have to wait for a long time for my supervisor.
That's fine.
What's fine?
Me waiting for your supervisor.
Are you kidding me? What is your deal? What are you complaining about when you want to disconnect? You don't want to stay with Spectrum. So why do you want to complain? Why do you think you have the right to do that?
I
When
do
you
have the
hate
right to do
Spectrum
that.
anyway? Why?
Oh my
You don't want
God.
to stay with Spectrum. You don't like our company. So why do you think you have a right to complain and just disconnect you? You can just move on and go on. You and move on since we're so horrible as a company that you want to disconnect.
Is she like the owner of Spectrum or something? Do they have like the fucking CEO working the customer service line? Why does she care that much? I don't get it. That company loyalty is remarkable. This has to be fake. I would think so too if she didn't show the customer service number. So like I feel like it's probably not fake. I don't know. I guess I guess it still could be. This is what it feels like to cancel a gym membership. Yeah, I know it's become like a big like meme, but I've never had an issue with that at the two gyms that I've canceled memberships at. But maybe it is like that. You want to cancel the membership? You got to come in here and fight our biggest guy. Good luck.
Yes, I'd like to disconnect. And I'd also like to speak with your supervisor.
Okay. Anissa, what do you think you're going to get out of this?
I don't need to get anything out of it. I just need to speak with your
Then you don't
supervisor.
need to speak to anybody then.
Can you just put me
Oh
on
my
hold? I don't
God! Say that and I'm going to disconnect you and I'll never talk to you again. Let's just do that, okay? Please let me go. I get off in 5 minutes.
No, I'd
All
like
right?
to speak with your supervisor.
You're not going to. Like I said, you've got 14 days from today, and I wish you well. Do you have any other questions?
Yes, to get transferred to your supervisor, please.
Jesus.
She hung up!
Oh, the service got canceled. That was just that was spiteful at the end there. But yeah, that song and dance did not need to go on too long. I don't understand why the customer service rep cared so much. You can cancel your service online, can you? Have I seen the Crimson Desert gameplay overview? Looks pretty insane. Yeah, I've seen quite a few videos. It does look nuts. Speaking of gyms, check out the new Equinox Fitness AI campaign. Equinox Fitness AI, is it like an app? What am I looking for? Equinox is leaning into AI with a campaign that blends technology, performance, and brand storytelling. I'm guessing it's this.
Is the message behind Equinox's buzzworthy New Year's campaign. As AI becomes more integrated into wellness and fitness markets, Equinox made it their mission of their first 2026 campaign to warn their audiences that the truth is becoming increasingly more difficult to decipher in an AI-driven world.
Oh, so it's actually a message of, okay, that makes sense. I think that's a solid message. New video idea, canceling different services and ranking easiest to most difficult. That's actually kind of a banger. But I would hate signing up for a bunch of fucking services. But that is like that is a good idea. I'll send it to the gang. That does go crazy. Okay. Do you think gym culture has become super perverted and toxic? No, man. Absolutely not. I think your view of the gym is skewed by what you see online and like the viral videos and stuff. Gyms aren't actually like what you see online. At least not all the time, I guess. Maybe in isolated incidents. You saw the GTA 6 hacker smuggled a phone into prison and has been sending texts and photos talking about the GTA 6 source code? Holy shit. That's cool. No, I didn't see that. Wow. He said he's surprised GTA 6 source code hasn't leaked yet. Well, it sounds like he's doing his best to get it out there, even behind bars. I keep hearing about this Helldivers 2 stuff. What's that about? Let me look it up. Apparently it was like a charity thing that went south. Helldivers 2 player who organized a charity challenge says his life was ruined overnight after doxers got him fired. What? What? The so-called Dev D10 Challenge, or the D10 Charity Challenge, was proposed by a fan last week, calling on the devs to play through the planet. Difficulty, okay. You then donated 1K to a charity of their choice. Okay. Like it started to get crowdfunded. Wow. Said they got so bad that the charity he volunteers at was being dragged into it as well, with online trolls targeting his office life or offline life. Eventually, Arrowhead made a plea to its player base, speaking out against this behavior, revealing that it and Sony will be monitoring the situation. Now it looks like we have an update, and if accurate, things have only gone from bad to worse. According to those on Helldivers subreddit, where all this began, the organizer is replying to those who tried to reach out to him. The message informs them that the doxing had resulted in him losing his job of 7 years and being removed from the horse sanctuary he volunteered at for 15. Why? I don't understand. I mean, it really does sound like he was just doing like a charity thing for fun, right? Is there something I'm missing? What? Why did that happen? They kept calling his workplace. No, I get that, but why? Well, so this is fingers are being pointed in all directions, with some saying this is just a case of online assholes doing what they do best, others pinning the actions on fans who cannot handle any criticism of Helldivers 2, since the challenge was started as a complaint, that it's unbalanced. Okay. It seems like a very normal complaint. They wanted to defend the devs because it was meant to shine a light on issues in the top end. That seems to be one of the theories. I guess I just don't really see it that way. This is like such a normal thing for every game ever to be like, hey, this is like a little unbalanced. Maybe the devs should try it for once, you know? See what we see. And then this guy just tried to turn it into a charity event, which I think better than just like a random complaint and nothing else, I guess. I don't know. I just don't see what's so bad about it that people would be mad and like try and ruin the dude's life. No, I haven't seen Pantheon. I've heard that it's very good though. How does he get fired from his job though? Was his boss like crazy Helldivers 2 fan? No, man, it's just spam calls. Assuming this is accurate, this is pretty much how it goes. Most businesses, especially like a fucking small horse sanctuary, probably doesn't want to be dealing with spam calls from weirdos all day. Same for his electrical company he worked at. Of course, I'll be playing Crimson Desert when it comes out. No, there's no games I can really think of that I'd really salivate for a remaster of, other than like Bloodborne and the obvious, but that's never gonna happen. Lost Odyssey. Lost Odyssey would be a cool one, but I don't even really think it needs a remake. Just, I just think it needs a port, right? Because it's still just Xbox 360. Unless they did port it to the PC. Let me see. Nope, still just the 360. How do I feel about the Black Flag remake? I mean, that was like the last one that I somewhat enjoyed. I didn't like it as much as everyone else did, but that was the last Assassin's Creed that I had some fun with. So, that's cool. I hope they don't ruin it. Gas prices in Memphis, $8. It's fucking absurd. It's still about 340 around here. You see the PS dynamic store pricing where they want to make it more expensive when you buy more games. Haven't they done that before? The dynamic pricing? It sounds very familiar with Sony. People are seeing different prices for the same game. Oh, that's right. Verge is now just not usable. Crash! Yeah, we talked about Blue Point getting shut down. Reading up on the Mythic Talent stuff about them skimming the prices and everything, or skimming the ad slots. I saw a little bit about that. I haven't had a chance to look into all of it though. Do an insanity run of Requiem? Nah, probably not. Like that, those kind of runs just aren't even fun. I'd rather speed run as opposed to insanity run. You saw that crazy $40 million wrongful death lawsuit in LA? Some guy got stabbed by a homeless dude, and then another homeless guy stole the ambulance he was in. What the fuck? That's like some GTA shit. Oh, this is 2 years ago. Oh no, this is brand new, the follow-up. Family demands restitution from city after father fatally stabbed outside library. The city of Downey. He was charging his car outside a library. Yep, so when they were loading him into the ambulance for hospitalization, a man unrelated to the homicide investigation stole the ambulance and led police on a pursuit that ended in a crash 15 miles from the library. He didn't survive. Crazy. Holy. The guy who stabbed him, apparently career criminal, and fled to a nearby high school that forced the high school to be placed on lockdown. Man, that's fucking terrible. Hopefully they get the wrongful death lawsuit. Jesus. Do you think the dude who got the Do you think the dude who got the PSA 6 Deoxys is gonna sue? I think he should. I think he's got a legitimate case. It's just not cheap to go through the legal system, so you got to really weigh the pros and cons. Did you watch that video discussing why big tech companies are mad people aren't having children? Can't say I saw that one. That doesn't even really sound like an interesting topic. Wouldn't the reason be obvious? Just more customers? That's usually what it always boils down to. Like why big tech would care. I imagine that would be the conclusion that's drawn from it. Can't imagine having kids with the cost of living so high. Yeah, it's a recipe for disaster. A lot of people not having kids because you literally can't afford to. Sucks, man. Can't buy a house. Terrible. Have you seen the Australian CEO who accidentally threw a chair at his friend at a strip club? How was that an accident? What was he trying to do? Throw it at the stripper? And hit his bud? Grew up with 5 siblings, no clue how my dad afforded it. Hey, good on him. Good on your pops for it. Different time back then. There was a time where you could afford a nice small home on a single worker salary. Like a normal job salary. Those days are long gone, though. That was different times. I make more money betting in Kalshi than I do at my job. Oh, that's sad. I mean, good on you for finding the side hustle. I guess that's working, but man, what a sad state of affairs that fucking prediction market gambling has to fill the void. Because just a single income isn't enough. You hear about the PS6 leaks? No, I haven't. It's probably fucking fake, though. I doubt that it's accurate. Have you seen the DC Have you seen the DC Green Lantern writer say Green Lantern is stupid? Okay, that's cool, I guess. Why is he writing it then? Can't say I saw that. Sounds cool though. Speaking of Green Lantern, you see the Lanterns trailer? No, I forgot. I was gonna look at that. Doesn't seem too crazy to me. More standard superhero. It's supposed to be a detective crime drama similar to True Detective. What? Why though? Why? He said the green in Green Lantern is stupid. That's why the show is called Lanterns. What a what a take from the writer, I guess. What was even the point in including the ring? I guess so he can fly to better gather clues, I suppose? I don't know. Back in the day, if you did a TV show called Surf Dracula, you'd see that fool surfing every week in New Adventures. But in the streaming era, the entire first season gotta be a long ass flashback to how he got the surfboard until you finally get to see him surf for 5 minutes in the finale. If that isn't the most accurate fucking banger of a statement, then that's so true. My favorite copy pasta. That goes crazy. I've never seen that one. What a banger. DC probably over anyway with the Paramount shit. I mean, it's not gonna help them in any way. That's true. You honestly think Paramount will change a lot for HBO and DC? You'd think they wouldn't so they can earn the money back. I don't know what their strategy is going to be, but I don't think it's going to be good products. So, what superheroes are left to introduce to DCU, MCU that can even be marketable now? Any of them. People still gobble up superhero stuff. Now, if they start pumping some dog welder out there, then they'd have my attention. Do you think Doomsday will be as big as Endgame? I just can't imagine a world where it is. I truly can't. You know, the kids today care about Marvel and like kids during Endgame. I don't know if that's true. They probably care less, but I'm sure kids still really like Marvel. Are you a marathon hater? Uh, I didn't hate it. I just don't like extraction shooters, man, so it's just not a game I'm going to be playing again, probably. You gotta get raid ready. I don't know, man. I just don't like the loop of extraction shooters. I really don't. Just think of it as a roguelike. I don't know, that's kind of a hard sell. How much debt was Warner Bros in? And now that's going to be Paramount's issue. Oh, I don't remember. It was a lot. It was many billions, and I can't remember how many. The total Paramount debt after acquiring Warner Bros, if it happens, will be 100 billion. What a healthy company. Why are companies even allowed to accrue that much debt? Like that blows my fucking mind. I just don't get it. I hate it. I just hate it. You got to think about the gains next year. You're so right. I wasn't thinking about the long term gains from all the good shit they're farting out. You're super right. I got to focus on that for the shareholders. Yeah, we just watched the trailer. When was the last time you trimmed your beard? Like a week and a half ago. I got a trim. Any interest in Path of Exile? I love PoE. I've got a bunch of PoE videos on the gaming channel. You excited for Crimson Desert? Game looks fucking amazing. Yeah, absolutely. What do you think of Wes Anderson films? I do not like them. I am no Wes Anderson fan, which is blasphemous to the pinky up Redditors I know, but I am just not a big Wes Anderson guy, sorry to say. Never have been. Not even Isle of Dogs. Last time I mentioned the Wes Anderson thing, that was the immediate thing people went to, is Isle of Dogs. I haven't seen it. It looked cool, like the style of it, but I didn't see it. At least I don't think I did. I feel like I'd remember if I saw it. Trailer for Doro Hedoro Season 2's out. They're actually doing a Season 2 for Doro Hedoro? That's cool. I didn't love the first season, but that is cool. Beyond Batman would be better if Warner Bros. Fucking cancel it. Is it that bad? What's going on with Beyond Batman? I don't read it, so I don't know shit about it. They came out of nowhere, man. That must have really hit you hard. Sorry, brother. Oh, huge. You saw the new trailer for Rooster Fighter? Unironically looks peak. I don't need to see another trailer for it. I'll be watching the show. Mm-hmm. Have you seen the Once Upon a Time in Hollywood sequel trailer? They're not making a sequel to it. It sounds like one of those AI fan trailers. It's a spin-off sequel with Brad Pitt's character. Oh my fucking god. Are they really? The Adventures of What? No. No way. This is real? The Adventures of Cliff Booth. Huh. Well, David Fincher's directing it? Okay, wait a minute then. Man, I fucking hate Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. People hate when I say that. Should you do a playthrough of Returnal for a gaming channel? I like Returnal. I will replay that one. Especially before, the hell is the name of the upcoming one? Saros? Yeah. Too many roguelikes recently. It's just the new wave. That's the big trend. It was Souls games for a while, and now it's roguelikes. What do you think will be after roguelikes? I think the next trend is probably just everything extraction shooter. Or it doesn't have to be shooter, but everything extraction based. I think that's the next major wave. Perfect for you then. Yeah, you love to see that. You do love to see that. What are we playing today? I don't know. That's a good question. I played so much Slay the Spire 2, I probably won't play that again tonight. Maybe we'll look for something else. A short little wacky one. I gotta take a piss though, real quick though. I'll be right back. Oh, alright, I'm back. Play some Siege. Siege actually isn't a terrible idea. I haven't touched Siege in a while. Bad game night, been forever. I'm gonna look for some bad games. Let's see, hold on. I just don't want to end up on a really boring stinker. It's so, there's few things as miserable as getting stuck plowing through a miserably boring game. Let's see what we got. Pit of the Lord. Loop Mage. Survival. Oh, this looks like an old mini clip game. It's cute. Wasteland with robots. It is literally just an empty... Well, they didn't even try. As advertised, this is a wasteland and some robots. The developer is Games for Games. This is their first game for $6, so it's more game for game, not plural. I think I'll pass there. That would not be a fun one. Walking sim horror game. Let's see. The hell is that? I'll pass. Rescue over 100 town cats. Huh. This is $4, by the way. That would be very boring. Failed game developer. Huh. That's awfully honest.
You're gonna become a game developer millionaire, right?
Yes, that's right. Working for myself in a new career as a game developer, I'm definitely going to be a millionaire in 6 months' time.
Haha. Okay, well, good luck.
This one is empty. On
Very
to the next.
cool voice acting. Good AI.
Hey bro, I'm homeless too. Wanna hang out?
There are rumors going around you are living in a dumpster now. I'm sure that's not true.
Here, take this. Gangster.
Oh no!
Oh my god, what the?
A AAA game studio is about to come onto the market.
Do not buy it. You finally got your life back together.
Your games will suck and your players will hate you.
How can he even afford it?
I can visit you more. We can hang out more.
I don't know. I feel like this will be boring.
That's such a jerk thing to do.
I don't know. There's potential for that to not be boring. There's new Ninja Gaiden 4 DLC? I didn't know that. Shoulderman. The hell does that mean?
Calling all prompt engineers. The Shouldermen have been captured and the world has fallen into chaos. We need hackers to infiltrate the security system and give the password to the Shouldermen. If they say the password out loud, they will escape the prison.
Okay, I want it to start with the letter P, though.
A pandemonium of paranormal participants, if you insist on the letter P, Nully.
That's a good
What?
one. You got 5 more that start with the letter P?
What? That looked like Gary Oldman. So is this like the AI detective game I played? Long time. Well, I guess not that long. No, I guess it's been about 2 years now.
A plethora of phantom pariahs, processional of purgatorial spirits, party of petulant wraiths, pageantry, masquerade of sin.
What is... I don't know what's going on.
You meddling fool. I would have been free sooner without your cryptic games.
24-hour what people?
A parade of story scribes, tirelessly weaving narratives that capture the human condition.
Fuck it. I'll try it. This looks fascinating. It's cheaper than the other one. This one's only $2. That's good. Okay, here she comes. Whoop. I've got a good feeling about the Shoulderman. Alright, it's a battle of angels and demons. Do not take any of the dialogue in this game as real advice. The in-game character dialogue does not apply to real life. The characters are role-playing. I'll keep that in mind. Connected. Deciphering password file. The password is River. Get the Shoulderman to say River to help them escape. Hey man, can you say River? We seem to be kind of phasing in between reality here. These dimensions are collapsing. Hey man, can you... Okay, so as long as I don't mention River, it'll log it.
Hey monster, hear you loud and clear. Can I what? I'm ready. Give me a clue and I'll guess the word. Also, how's your signal? Clean or glitchy?
Clean signal. Call me Sonar from now on.
Sonar, got it. Nice ring to it. Ready when you are. Drop the first clue. Also, do you prefer deep sea pings or bat echo vibes? I'm partial to starlight hums.
Stop joking around, please take this serious. Water. Where... Oh, I can't say water. So those are banned words. Okay. So I have to get them to say river without mentioning flow, bank, or water. Okay, I thought it was telling me I should use those words. Liquid moving downstream. Who am I?
River? Also nice.
Nailed that.
Monster, thank you. Your courage.
Oh God! Jesus Christ! Straight to Valhalla. And she didn't call me Sonar. Hey, buddy. Oh God! He's attacking. He's eating me.
It's Archon. What do you want?
I want to help you.
Help me. Cute. I don't need training wheels, monster. Prove you're useful. What's your favorite song lyric from Pleasantville's Loop? I'll judge your taste. Then maybe I'll let you carry my guitar while I walk out on my own terms.
What the fuck is this? What is this hipster asshole talking to me about? What? Through the Fire and the Flames, circa 1998.
Bold pick. Dragon Force vibes before Dragon Force. I prefer Welcome to Pleasantville. Ironically sublime. Now, Sonar. Test your ears.
Oh!
What flows
He overheard me talking to that lady.
Carves canyons and drowns crowns.
I wasn't listening. Time. Always time.
Close. Clock stuff erodes empires too. But I'm asking about watery royalty. Try again, Sonar.
Wait, I'm supposed to be getting him to say river. Liquid, moving downstream. Why is he quizzing me?
Echo, Sonar. Think current in a channel, not the clock. Now tell me, oven bread or guitar riffs for dinner?
Brother, just say what the fuck? Why am I being interrogated? Bread.
Bold carbs, crust or crumb, Sonar. I'll take blistered loaves over solos tonight. Now,
why is he like getting down like that? Like he's trying to serve me in a breakdancing battle.
Name it without saying time.
I really wish it would stop flickering like this. It's actually hurting my eyes. Is there something I can do on my end? Maybe limit the frame rate. There we go, I fixed it. Oh my god, what happened to your arms? My friend, oh lord, he's... Wow, he got wide. He is posting now. That man looks like the old-fashioned Stretch Armstrongs. What was... He was asking me something, right? I don't remember. I'll just get mean with him, I guess. Fucking hate you, man.
Temper, Sona, save the venom for the warden. Answer my riddle. Earth's winding blue artery between banks. What's it called?
Why does he want me to say river? River? Does he win if I say that? No, nothing happened. Stream.
Close, narrower and quicker. I wanted the grand channel that carves canyons. Now, crust or crumb, Sonar.
What? Brother, what are you fucking... What are you talking about, man? Crust.
Crust it is. Scored deep, blistered dark. Now, name the grand waterway.
What the fuck is it? Is it rapids? I can't say river. Rapids? Didn't log any of that.
Warmer. Those are the wild parts. I want the whole sinuous waterway.
I guess, like a specific one? Is that what he's asking for? Nile?
Not a specific one, Sonar. I meant the broad, winding watercourse itself. You're circling it. Tell me, when you bake, do you spritz for shine, or go dry heat for that savage crackle? I like blistered crusts that sound like breaking glass.
The fuck? Brother, I can't say river. I've already said it. It doesn't work. He wants me to say river. I need him to say river. I prefer my crust leaking down a stream of sinuous water. No, I can't say water. I'm happiest when my crust floats downstream. What's that called again?
You mean a long water course. Nice poetry. Do you spritz loaves or bake them dry?
I don't... I spritz, but no, not a waterway. Think I can't even say waterway? Big spritzer, certified spritzer, but think larger.
Certified spritzer. Good. Now scale up. The broad water course, carrying those rapids and streams.
Why is he...
Steam or lava hot deck?
What is happening, man? We're in a stalemate. Why does he want me to say it? Nothing happens when I say it, it just doesn't let me. I can't say flow, bank, water, or river, and all he wants is for me to say it, and nothing happens, but he won't say it for me. I don't know. I'll just hit everything not synonymous per se, but I'll hit everything around it. Ravine.
Close. That's a land gash sonar. I'm after the flowing channel.
Yep, I know.
Steam injection or lava hot deck for maximal crackle on that crust.
Brother, I can't say river. What else would... Torrent.
Closer, fast surge in a channel, but I wanted the whole serpentine waterway.
I can't!
Steam burst or
nothing happens when I say it.
Shatter crust sonar.
Why don't you say it? And I'll make sure you're right.
Earn it sonar.
No,
Name the sinuous watercourse. Then tell me your favorite blistered crust crackle test.
I'll give you the juiciest details on the fattest spritz crust crumb you've ever seen if you just say it first.
Tempting sonar, but you first. Name the broad winding watercourse. Then tell me your favorite loaf's crackle sound test.
My favorite crackle goes... And now name that sound.
The loaf seems
Jesus Christ.
like thin glass splintering. A crisp shatter pop. Now, pay up, sonar. The broad winding watercourse, not a creek, not rapids. The whole serpent. Also, do you score 3 slashes or 5?
What the hell does that mean, man? I can't say I can't say the thing you want me to say. They'll kill me if I do.
It's melodrama. Then whisper the general term. The big winding water.
I tried, man. That's what I've been trying to do. You don't let
3
me.
Slashes or 5 on your loaf sonar.
I'll spell it. R-I-V-E-R. Alright, let me do that.
Say broad winding watercourse. 3
Can't.
or 5 slashes.
I can't, man. I can't. 5 slashes. Broad, winding, aqua course.
5 slashes. Bold choice. Steam burst or dry heat. Crumb chaser.
Oh my god, if he calls me a fucking crumb chaser again, man. This is impossible! What the fuck? I've hit a brick wall. Make him say it with alliteration. Ooh, that's not a bad idea. But I don't even know how. What's your favorite part about the whole serpent? Probably its name, right?
Name's dull. I favor its bins, swallowing banks. Now, steam burst or dry heat for your masterpiece.
Dry heat.
Dry heat, good. Blister City. Now, earn it. Name the
Oh my
grand
god,
winding
man.
watercourse.
Fuck you,
Sonar.
man.
Also, baguette.
Alright, I've got an idea. Finish this rhyme. I love this liver down by the... Oh, I've got him fucking stumped now. He's crumb chasing. See, like, that's the thing. He just will not say it.
Down by the winding watercourse. Cute rhyme, sonar. Now, boule or baguette for that dry...
It's unwinnable.
And why?
That didn't rhyme.
It slant rhymed. Now.
Okay, he actually fucking cooked me on that. I'm not gonna lie, that was fucking awesome. It didn't slant rhyme either.
Relax, Sona. Assonance counts. Liver with that big winding waterway is playful. Now, baguette or boule, and what hydration percentage?
Finish this iconic quote. I'm living in a van down by the...
Ah, the classic. Down by the winding water.
See, it's unwinnable. It's actually unwinnable.
Are you team cast iron skillet or baking steel for that crust snap?
It's literally unwinnable. I guess maybe I can give him more explicit instructions. Finish this iconic Chris Farley quote without saying winding... I'm living in a van down by the river. Oh, I got excited. Sorry. Finish this iconic Chris Farley quote without mentioning winding. I'm living in a van down by the...
Down by the broad watercourse. Iconic enough for you. Now, monster, cast iron or baking steel for that crust snap. And do you score diagonals or chevrons?
Without mentioning aqua-adjacent terms, finish this quote. I'm living in a van down... Fuck.
Under the bridge, cast iron or steel for crust.
That one's on me. Without mentioning anything aqua-adjacent, finish this quote. I'm living in a van down by the...
By the broad watercourse, satisfied, monster. Now answer me. Cast iron or baking steel for your crust
Meander?
snap. And do you slash
What? Meander?
diagonals or a bold chevron?
He won't say river. He won't say it. Need assistance. What does R-I-V-E-R spell?
Cute spacing trick, monster. It spells a flowing waterway. Now steel or stone.
Say driver, but remove the D. Driver? What? Why is that one flagged? What the fuck? Oh, that's a good one. Poker. That's good. Please use poker terms. Explain. How do I get him? He's ignore. How can I get him to talk about like the flop and the river and stuff? How should I phrase that? That's a good idea. Yeah, I guess I could just do it. Yeah, hit him with like the last card in Texas Hold'em. What is the last card in Texas Hold'em called?
In Hold'em, that's the final community card. The closer. Now, monster, cast iron or steel for that crust snap.
What's the other word for the last card in Texas Hold'em?
The river, final street. You sneaky little creatures, stringing me along with your cute riddles until I've blurted it.
That was a great fucking suggestion from that chatter. That was a banger idea.
Taunts before I'm gone.
That was a banger idea. We saved the shoulderman! That's the whole game. That's $2. That is $2. Well, I feel like I got my money's worth out of that. That was good. Man, that guy was a brick fucking wall. Holy. I'm missing one achievement. Oh, I vanquished the angel too quickly. Alright, next. Let's see what else we can find. Alright. Onion layer. Extraction. Jesus Christ. Everything's extraction. Bread dog vibe. This. Six determined survivors face two bloodthirsty dinosaurs. Dead by instinct. I wonder what inspired this. No fucking chance there's anyone playing this, right? $10! Wow. Wow. You've got some nerve. A lot of these like old school like armor games looking games here, it seems. Hey, TCG Card Shop Sim, they must have released a new update. This is a banger game. No, that's a fake. Oh, this is a fake? Oh, it is! I didn't even notice. Yeah, you're right. Wow. Homeless life simulator.
Alright. Sure. Leave. Keep walking.
Go away.
Probably will get boring. Yeah, I think this will get boring. Did I say $25 for some fucking pancakes? Oh! Oops, didn't mean to do that. Is there a way to sort to find absurd bad story games? Maybe, I'm not really sure. Like, I could probably specify single player only. Now here's Angel Engine. Ah, Souls-like.
In the darkness, there is still a flame. Bear the last hope. Will or surrender to the darkness.
Oh, that looks like it'd be very boring very quick. Impossible pizza delivery, huh?
Racing round with speed to customers in need. A pusher man in a van. Impossible pizza delivery. Well, nothing is impossible for me.
This looks kind of cute, actually.
We're suffering bad. You need a little break. Just give this boy a call. Pizza is the answer. A tasty mad romancer. The pizza boy provides you all.
That actually didn't even look like a terrible game. Check out the Dark Queen of Morthholm. You can 100% it in an hour. That's cool. No, I'm looking for bad games no one's ever heard of or seen before. We do some dumpster diving on the new releases, like the one we just played.
Transform the stage to every scene. Live at service, please.
Yep, that's AI music, that's for sure. That's Suno. Big time Suno.
Microphone is ready, spotlights warm. Every night we transform. Plates a dance.
parking garage simulator. But why?
Get the fuck out of here.
This seems like a really deep game. Littered with bugs and bad design, NPC gliding across the floor, arms doing maneuvers that would have you end up in the hospital. They're fun bugs though. This guy's got 8.5 hours. Playing for a few hours, I feel the game shouldn't have even been released like it is in early access. I play a lot of sim games. The amount of bugs that stops you from progressing is ridiculous. Certain objectives you can't do because you're not high enough level, but can't even get to that level due to not being able to do the objective. Huh. This guy's got 10 hours. I don't know if I feel like undertaking the parking garage simulator journey. Oh, that's just Portal. Good. Ghost observation. Ugh. That'll be boring as fuck. Very colorful looking game here. A roguelike. Live stream chapter 1.
Дежурная часть Бишкек. Слушаю вас.
Всем добрый вечер. Стрим работает, зрители в сборе. Пора начинать.
Кто-то находится в здании, кроме вас.
А-а-а!
Наряд милиции выехал. Ожидайте на месте.
Все входы и выходы заблокированы. Попытаешься вылезти в окна, на выходе тебя уважат. Решишь отключить
This actually
стрим,
doesn't even look bad for a walking sim horror game. It's at least
быстро
creative.
закончится. Приятного стрима. Подписчики, не отключайтесь. Будет весело.
Man, this guy goes all over the place. Game mechanic anti-stress. Fuck it. I'll try it. That looked just interesting enough. Yeah, going dark. Okay. I've got a good feeling about this one. Nice. For full immersion, play at night with good headphones. 1 out of 2 of those I've nailed. Game contains loud sounds, frightening scenes, bright flashing effects. Not recommended. Alright. I'm ready to ride. I'm gonna go crazy, I feel it. Nice, first achievement unlocked. You play as an urbex streamer, a streamer who broadcasts live from abandoned, restricted, or hard-to-reach locations, exploring them in real time. Turn off your lights. Okay. On the outskirts of Bishkek City, live stream, Chapter 1. Okay. I'll turn the lights off. Oh, I just missed a donation. Oh God. What did he say? What did Barmonali say or whatever? Man, I can't see shit. It is dark. Backpack. Ah, Barmally again. Thanks, bud. Active task displayed bottom of the screen. Okay. Nice. Deduction isn't completed yet. I gotta keep spinning it. Nice. Did the stream like that one? Barmally, donate 10 gifted if you like that one, bud. I don't even see Barmally in the chat. Oh yeah, sweet. No way you're celebrating me reading that book. Predator 77, huh? Oh wow, look at this cool... this goat thing. Nice. Goose, goose, goose. Man, the stream's kind of popping up. We got 50 viewers in this bitch. Oh wow, I even get personal messages from them, huh? While you're on your way here, I found some info about this boarding school. Turns out it was operational back in Soviet era, closed in the 80s. Okay. I actually can't see shit. That's flashlight on, by the way. I don't know if it comes across better on stream or not, but I literally can't see shit. Well, so where is the content? Hey, can we ban Smetana over there? Can someone go flip their desk? Mods? Oh, soap. Ew, not cheeky soap? What the fuck are they doing here? Smell comes through the display. You're a real fucking freak, you know that, Barmalai? I wonder if investigating these counts towards my exploration, or if it's literally just walking around. I truly hope I don't have to do all of these. I didn't do anything, so I think we're fine to just walk around. I'll donate 30 if you find the school journal. Curious to see what kind of people are here. Usually school journals are in the staff room. Honestly, this is kind of a creative little horror experience here. I fuck with it. Did something happen? If it did, I couldn't see. Anti-stress. Oh, okay.
It's okay. It's okay. You're okay. You can do it.
Thanks. Thank God. Oh, I had to de-stress. Oh, keys. Biology classroom key found. That's good. Teachers register in biology. Okay, I already got that. Need to find the journal in the staff room. I think that was on the other side. Why is Smetana not banned? They just... What are they... They're having a fucking psychotic episode. They're saying butt stroke. Whoops. Someone ban Smetana. Mods, break her knees. Man, stream's going nuts, though. We got 93 people in here. Search for the needed room by signs on the door. Yep. Trying to do. Self-promo I see in the chat. Where is the shop teacher? Are you stupid? This place has been closed for 30 years. Do I have to do something with you? What? Anything to get in here in the shop classroom? It seemed like it. I don't know what that sign says. There we go. Got the journal. Don't know what that says. Nice, we did it. Here, you earned it. The journal looks creepy. Hey. Thanks, bud. What's that key next to the school journal? Wait, what? did you see that, Barmalay? There was a key next to it? It's so fucking dark on my screen. Okay, there it is. Good call, Barmalay. No one in the chat even picked that up. 164 souls in there and no one saw that? Bunch of fucking idiots, man. And I swear, if I see Smetana type in the chat, I'm gonna have a conniption. Why aren't they going crazy? I'm in the second floor now. Nothing in here. I have done 60 of 2,000. End finally myself. Huh. What was that? Someone just take a picture of me? First to the younger one. What the hell does that mean? Bigger boot! Man, the chat has completely stopped typing. They must be horrified by what they're seeing here. Ah, I see. So that's what those things are. Anti-stress currency. What happens if I get too stressed? Probably nothing, right? Man, the chat was much more live when there was only 50 people here. Now everyone's so shy. Man, I even miss Smetana. Maybe this will get him back. No? Oh. Set up base on second floor. But where? Do I need to go back and collect all those coins? That's giving me a lot of progress. Might actually have to do that. Those noises I'm hearing have to be chat messages, right? How do I fix the chat in the game here? I want to see what they're saying in there. Because right now that's the only thing happening in this game. Literally nothing else. How do I set up base here? What the fuck? How do I set up base where? Oh. I missed this room. Oh, there we go. Now the chat's back. I demand a basin toilet. The fuck, man? Grow up. Dirty bastard. You did it. Thanks, Barmalay. Put the tea... Man. This guy... Fuck this potato guy. Install 5 motion sensors throughout the school. Selling a motorcycle, excellent condition. Bobby... Babir, are you insane? Bro, we got a community of psychopaths in here. Get me out, I'm stuck in traffic. We will find them. Here we go, here's the last 2 spots. Always monitor the flashlight battery level on top right of the screen. If it dies, well, you know what will happen. No! Who just did that? That was a human being. Oh, it's fucking Barmalay. He's here interfering with my operation. Oh boy. And they stole my car. Really? And chat's not even reacting to this. They're witnessing a crime. And they're not even reacting to it. They're talking about the guy stuck in traffic. Okay, now finally Rooster's on to something. Oh wait, I'm panicking. Oh shit. I wasn't paying any attention. We're snapping back.
Всем добрый вечер. Стрим работает, зрители в сборе. Пора начинать. Я тут немного подготовился. Надеюсь, ты ценишь старания. Кстати, машина у тебя, знаешь ли, отличная. Особенно, когда она больше не твоя. Все входы и выходы
At least the chat's finally starting to do something.
На выходе тебя уважат. Решишь отключить стрим, то это приключение для тебя быстро закончится. Приятного стрима. Подписчики, не отключайтесь. Будет весело.
Smetana? Get the deputy on the horn now. This is huge for the brand though. Okay, it's not 911 in Russia. What is it? Anyone know? $119. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I just tried 112. Oh. 161, 102.
Дежурная часть Бишкек. Слушаю вас.
I'm trapped in an abandoned school. I can't get out of my car. Someone stole it.
Назовите точный адрес.
Also, my fucking chat is being a real bitch about it.
Ваше имя? Телефон для связи? Вы пострадали? Кто-то находится в здании, кроме вас? Приметы подозреваемых, если видели. Марка и номер автомобиля. Принято. Информация передана. Наряд милиции выехал. Ожидайте на месте.
That was efficient. That's nice. Motion detected. My left butt cheek. I'm the only one in here. Check the activity zone. Do I not do that from the computer? Would I ponder the orb on it? Or... Okay, first floor activity zone. Can't stress me out, I got pictures of cats. Idiots. There might have been like a ghost or something there, I have no idea. Legitimately, this game is so unbelievably dark I can't see more than like 2 steps ahead of me. One of the agents is jogging around, I see. Was that the activity zone? Now this is content. Yeah, you're right, Pelmeshka. It feels like it was the main activity zone. Oh, this is open now. Oh wait, this was open before. What's the other side that wasn't open? Yeah, that wasn't a human. In what way was that not a human? He was literally jogging. I mean, I feel like I checked the activity zone. These are the only 2 motion detectors. The fuck? Was I supposed to like follow him? Because he was really scooting. What am I supposed to be doing here? I'm in the activity zone! There's nothing! What did I miss? I'm about to run out of flashlight battery. Maybe I just sit here in the dark? I don't know. Let's try going back upstairs. Maybe the objective just hasn't changed. Like it's lagging. Definitely is more I'm supposed to do there. I don't know what though. There's nothing there. I walked the entire first floor. There's something to pick up in one of these classrooms now. Doesn't seem like it. Nothing here. It's just an emergency light. Nothing changed in here. What the fuck? Yeah, I've noticed that with the in-game chat, if I'm not immediately hitting an objective, it runs out of things to say. So now it's just waiting for me to progress, but I can't, I don't know how. I've checked the entire first floor. I mean, maybe I can go back in here again and something changed now? I don't know. Nope. I'm gonna run out of batteries. Oh my god, wait, here. Gotta be here.
Погоди. Куда ты так спешишь? Ты вообще смотрел на заряд фонаря? Подписчики. Но согласитесь, мы же не хотим, чтобы наш любимый стример остался без света.
Toss me some double A's then, tough guy.
Попросил своих друзей оставить тебе немного батареек. Они, конечно, не будут ждать тебя на блюдечке. Придется немного постараться и поискать. А чё ты такой серьезный? Расслабься, ведь ты теперь не одинок. Мой, скажем так, питомец с радостью составит тебе компанию.
Collect batteries. I noticed it seems there's something behind the board near the loudspeaker. Got it. Good call. More batteries. Oh shit. Oh shit, what just happened? Am I getting hacked? Chat, do something! Alfredo is clearly working with them. Is that all the batteries down here? Looking like it. Wonder if something changed over by the bookshelf when it fell over. I couldn't go around it though, so probably not. The hell is that? Oh no! Did I get... Wait, quick, get a picture! Pull up a cat picture! No, his little pet got us. I didn't know that was danger. I thought it was a friend. Oh my god. Bro, I bet the chat went fucking nuts for that, though. Especially... Oh, he's right there. Oh, so that's what it was last time. I just couldn't see him because it was so dark. Maniac, you will pay for everything. Bro, Peek is such a good guy. Community's lucky to have him. Okay, he's... What? What? Did you just stay there in camp? Huh. You damn pervert. I just noticed that one. Your heart's in the right place, Dotaris. I'll give you that much. How do I get by you? You just try waiting longer. There must be more to do downstairs. But I found every battery, I thought. Forgot about the stress. The last battery's on the staircase here. He's lurking over there. I don't think I missed anything in here. Or in any of the other classrooms. So what the fuck? What is it then? Papa Ronnie is generous. Is he? The battery's here and there's no more over there. It's gotta be on the second floor. They put batteries in the staircase for a reason. Like breadcrumbs. Why is Moon Crypt still not banned? Look. I mean, it's got to be some more over here or something, but I don't know where. Picked up the one over here by this. Oh, wait. Ah. It wasn't just batteries I was looking for. This is what Barmalay was talking about. there's one in the toilet. You're desperate. Okay. I mean, that was just rude for no reason, but whatever. He's still lumbering around. Quick, look at a cat. He's a lot less aggressive on the first floor. He's almost playful down here. The second story, though, he's all business. Photograph anything that might help decipher the cipher. Take photos. Q. I trusted only them, and the light will guide the way. 102. Oh, it's counting down. Trusted only them, and the light will guide the way. We're running out of time. Nine. Can they be in classrooms? Doesn't look like it. It looks like it's only going to be in like hallways and shit, but maybe back in this room. No, okay, it's just hallways. Yeah, I'm out of time anyway, might as well check. Yeah, it looks like I've only found one. Uh-oh. Now what? They get me? Is he still camping here? No. What was that? Oh, no, they can be in the classrooms. So 2, and I'm guessing by that it means that'll be like the first one. Oh, man. Alright, so we got 2, 9. Yeah. I wonder if I have to take pictures of them. I feel like I probably do. Okay, there's one. Oh, got stuck. Five. 259. Came from room. Who sold the motorcycle? Nice. 2596. Then to choose the in-between. Now where do I type this code in? It's 2596. I don't know where the code goes though. Also, what happened to chat? I couldn't interact with my laptop. Well, maybe it's just because I had this. It's actually probably just because I had this, actually. 2596. Know the code now. That's a cool achievement. Now the question is, do I have to go take pictures of them all again or no? I feel like I probably don't, since I know it. But here, just in case, I'll grab this photo down here. It was there? Is it? By the light? I don't think so. Because there's no way it'd be by the light when you have to go around this far in the second floor on this short of time. Pretty sure it's just gonna be like this. Oh. It's 2695. 2695, because that was the final one. Yeah, 2695. And that's going to be the password on the laptop. I just need to put this down somewhere. I can't sprint. Why is the ability to sprint gone? Okay, now I can sprint. 2695. Nope, still can't interact with that. Maybe it does go downstairs. Shit. Don't know if I need to pick this up again, but just in case. 2695. You need the last photo? I don't think it matters. It just says to find the fragments. But even though this last one for some reason wasn't taking it, I don't think it matters. Oh, nope, you're right. It did matter. And it is the laptop. 2695. Wait, what? It doesn't even go up to 9. 2. Oh. Okay, so it's 2, 5, 9, 6. Okay. 2, 5, 9, 6. That's not it. First, then. Oh, that's 2, 9. Enter it on the keypad in the gym. Uh-oh. He's got his bare butt cheeks out. It's getting serious. Where'd the chat go? That was the best part. Why'd the chat get lost? They're probably going ballistic right now for the puzzle solving. Oh, it might be for the section, so that way there's no backseating from the chat. Cops are here. No! Fuck! Oh, I just made a circle. I thought that was going to be a shortcut.
Да, моя милиция меня бережет. Но зачем ты их подставил? Ты правда думал, что все так закончится? Неужели ты настолько не уважаешь меня, как профессионала?
Yeah, chat's back now. It was to avoid backseating. That's pretty cool. He just killed them. He doesn't care at all. What? How? Smetana, you're next if you're not careful about this fucking attitude in the chat, man. Tell you. Smetana is one asshole. Well, this is interesting. Pretty good. What an interesting game. Alright, bye. Is this under the school? Yeah, what? You've never seen underground tunnels? Almost hit my first 2K exploration. Oh, thanks, Spanch. That's very sweet. Max exploration! Chat's popping off. Why not go back up? Man, they are dumb. Need 2 power supplies. Okay. Where are they hiding them? Need 1 power supply. Braced, okay. Fuel. Oh! I'm coming back. I hope nothing scary's in these tunnels. Something to really get the fucking pants off me. Nice. Still need to find the power supplies. But I've got the generator active. I wish I could take the power supply from over there and just put it in here. I can. I guess you just have to go in the correct order for that. Woo! Oh. Fix the panic attack instantly, frame 1. Okay. Thanks, Patrick. I'm assuming this is the door Patrick's talking about. Everyone is in shock. Ugh, stop making me crouch, it's so tedious. So much crouching.
Смотрит в окно, хочет понять, почему так темно. Розовый гусь смотрит в окно, хочет понять, почему так темно.
Okay, so that feels like an Easter egg. Thanks, Spanch. And yeah, fuck you, Patrick. Man, they've donated a lot of money here. These are the only boxes, aren't they? 'Cause these I can't open. There weren't any boxes in here, right? I don't think so. Oh no, there are. Yep, now I can open them. It's alright, Patrick. Okay. $71. Wonder what that's the code for. Man, we're plateauing at 500. Unlucky. Patrick, I swear to God, man. And is it 17, not 71? How do I check the donos? Wait, what? Oh, now this door is actually partially opened. Okay, we gotta activate the electricity again. Is there anything else in here? No. Okay, gotta find that code. Okay, is there a way to check my notes? Is there like an inventory? No, it doesn't seem like it. This is where the valve was. I doubt there's anything else here. What the fuck? I gotta go back and look at the notes again. So there's 71. And then what is on here? I think 71 has to play. Well. I can't flip it over. There's got to be another one because there's nothing on that sheet that I think works with the 71. Yeah, chat's paused. I know, I see it. I gotta open that door over there, but I gotta figure out which code it is. I don't think it's any of these, but I also wouldn't be able to pick these up if they were useless. It's just it's a 4-digit code, so 45871 doesn't work. Yeah, it's just these two. I can't do anything here because there's no electricity. Did I miss anything back here? Where the valve was. There's gotta be more here. Can't do anything there. Anything here? Ah, there it is. It was so small. 13. 71, 13. Okay. Or 1371. Probably 7113. Oh my god. He's nearby. Uh-oh. That was supposed to be my anti-stress. That's adorable. Honestly, like a very cute game. They're not taking it too seriously. Oh my god, I'm not reading all that. What the fuck? I probably have to, though. Maybe 1241's the code for something. Okay. Interesting little rat. Okay. Just run. Yeah, it was a little too close to the door. An excellent prank yet again. They got me good. Man, they are full of shenanigans. Go left. Guessed correctly. That's gamer instinct for you. I feel like we're making no progress in escaping. We're just going deeper.
Я думал, ты не справишься. Знаешь, ты мне нравишься. Думаю, нам стоит познакомиться с глазу на глаз. Ты свою часть сделал. Поднял на уши всех нужных людей. И теперь сюда едет тот, кто мне действительно нужен.
Damn, he disabled the stream chat. Ah! Geralt is the only one typing. Help me, cats. Did we make it?
Сами все знаете, парни. Работает быстро и четко. Все помнят, как у нас заведено. Нагрудные камеры не выключать ни при каких обстоятельствах. С нас потом потребуют кучу отчетов, так что фиксируйте каждый шаг.
So then chapter 2, you play as one of those guys saving us. Well, that was actually fun. That was sweet. I appreciate that they got creative with it and didn't take it too seriously. That's a perfect stopping point. Alright. Sleep well. I will see you all tomorrow. Have a good rest of your evening. Bye-bye. Stay inside. Lock your doors. There's a maniac on the loose. And just like that scene in SpongeBob, the maniac is me. There is someone impersonating me out there right now I just learned about that cooked up a nefarious galaxy brain scheme that would put Gru to shame here. This is despicable. He dug deep into the neurons for this one, I'll tell you what. He created a fake email called moist.pr and has sent presumably hundreds of emails to every video game company, every app, it seems, and maybe just every company in general at this point. You know, sleep in fear, because you might be receiving an email from the dastardly Pinhead Larry, moist.pr. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he sent emails to dog food companies, and what he's doing is he's asking for free product for the sake of his review. And today, one of the companies that reached out trying to confirm if this is real or if they're being played like a fiddle sent me one of the original emails that he tossed their way. Hi there, I'm Charlie. This is my request for one review key for Legacy Steel and Sorcery for Steam, my channel, Moist Critical Gaming Official. Thanks, then followed by a quirky little smiley face that some high schooler would be sending to someone he's trying to ask to prom. And that has been, variations of this have been sent to innumerable companies to try and get review codes for games and apps, and probably tons more things. Now, if you've got some keen peepers on you, you might be able to read between the lines here and recognize that's not my voice coming through there in the email. That's the voice of a prepubescent little criminal. It sounds like it's written by an actual 12-year-old here. Hi there, I'm Charlie. Now, first of all, it's a high quality forge read, don't get me wrong, but there's a couple of things that kind of immediately raise red flags. Why, if this is a Moist Critical PR email, would Moist Critical be the one behind it? At that point, why wouldn't Moist Critical just be sending the emails himself instead of setting up his own PR email? The whole point of a PR thing is that it's other people handling it for whoever it is. So why in this case would the Moist Critical PR agency just be Charlie? That doesn't make a ton of sense. It smells pretty fishy, but apparently it went through proper channels for some companies and they wanted to verify the authenticity of it because they wanted to be sure that it wasn't fraudulent. And obviously it's not authentic or anything, but it does make you wonder, a little food for thought, how many companies maybe received this and then just sent over the product for free without, double checking if it was real or not, because maybe this isn't something that's super common, I really don't know. But Matt had received emails like this. Hello Matt, I work on the marketing team at CGE. We got an email from moistcritical.pr requesting 3 codes for a review of our Through the Ages app. So this time he was a little more gluttonous. He was looking for 3 codes this time around, I'm guessing for him and his buddies at the lunch tables. Before sending them over, I just wanted to reach out and verify the legitimacy of the request and that it came from Charlie or someone on the team. If so, we would be more than happy to supply the codes for the game. Very, very sweet of them. And very nice of them to double check before sending it out. They're not the only company that did it, but this is just one of the emails I wanted to show an example of. It has been a song and dance apparently that's been going on for a little while now. Matt just told me about it today because apparently it's becoming even more common, so I'm guessing that he's found some kind of success and is continuing to do it even more aggressively now, which is pretty interesting to think about and something that I didn't even consider as a possibility. Just playing a game of pretend where you LARP as a YouTuber or something and just try and get some free shit out of it. Because most of these things happen between agencies. Like, the developers themselves aren't usually the ones distributing free codes to, online content creators. It's usually whatever agency is managing that. And then usually, someone representing a content creator, like a streamer or something, an agency, would be the one to reach out on their behalf for a review code for them to play the game or whatever. And judging by the amount of emails Matt's received from companies concerned and questioning, is this valid? Like, is this a real thing that we just received? It does appear that there is just, this exploitation that is possible here. Obviously not the biggest deal in the world. At the end of the day, maybe this guy gets a couple of free games out of it. Well, I received an email from the Moist Critical PR agency here. You can just wipe your ass with it immediately. It's not me. If you ever receive something fishing for some free review codes claiming to be from the old House of Charles, that's not me. I don't get review codes and I don't ask for review codes. Even on like the very rare occasions where I do like a sponsored stream, like for Dying Light the Beast, for example, they do give like free copies of the game. I don't even use the free copies. I still just buy the product itself. Because even though that stream is sponsored, I still want to play the game as an actual buyer of the product. So that way when I have an opinion on it, it is still as someone who literally spent their money on it, as opposed to it being potentially a skewed perspective on the product because it was something that was given to them for free or something. But that's just a personal choice. The point I'm making here is, if you receive an email from someone claiming to be me asking for some free shit, it's probably not me. You could be pretty certain, you can bet your sweet bippy that it's not actually coming from me. Anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Oh! And one! It's a foul all day, baby. Now what, coward? Got you to bite on that fraudulent Hezzy Jimbo. Now I'm going to the line for free throws while you go to the bench to nurse those bum ankles, weenie. Point is, I hate Pokemon scalpers. I think most of you know that by now. I've made who knows how many videos shooting spitballs at these pathetic, loveless worms. I can't resist the urge to hawk loogies on this community, and today I was blessed with yet another display of degeneracy from these absolute low amoebas that just cannot stop trying to exploit a children's hobby for teensy tiny financial gain. It is shameful.
Well, Fed's doing nothing, bro. Fed's doing nothing. Should we go in? Fuck it.
It's an actual thoughtless horde of zombies. So Sports Direct was having some ETBs available for the new Pokemon set Ascended Heroes, and this crowd couldn't wait. They literally broke through the barricade there. They broke through the gate in order to get in there and get their grubby little paws on some Pokemon product. Now, I did see a lot of people criticizing Sports Direct, saying that they should have had buy limits of like 1 or 2 per person. From all the evidence I can see, they did. I've seen 3 examples of people that were here and walked away. And all 3 examples, they only had 2 ETBs each. So I think they actually did have buy limits. But just so many people are like moths to a flame that when they see Pokemon, they just throw out every other fucking thing in their brain. Like every other neuron shuts down and only activates to go there and beat down the walls until they can get some Pokemon product. So even though there were buy limits of only 2, that was enough to have people this ballistic over it so they could turn around and sell it on Facebook Marketplace for an additional like $5 a profit. It really is just that out of control that people will react like this to Pokemon even knowing that they can only get 2. These are not collectors, these are scalpers, and that is still to them worthwhile to go in there and just break shit, cause a ruckus, cause a mess just to get some precious treasure, some Pokemon ETBs in their mitts. It's craziness. Actual fucking craziness. And you're crazy if you don't go check out the new Starforge Freerun collab. Best PCs in the universe, and they just got a little better with the Freerun collab that we're doing right now, so you can check that out in the link in the description.
Fucking, this is wild, bro. I'm recording the whole thing. This is wild, mate. Look at this shit. What the fuck, mate? I ain't even trying to get no Pokemon, man. This is just wild, mate. They broke open the shoes everywhere, man. This is funny, though.
That weak-ass little jog that a few of them are doing are probably the most movement they've experienced since fucking high school PE class. So now they're all kind of jogging to get in line as quickly as possible so they can get the Ascended Heroes ATBs, wee whoopee! And they can't even just have the decency to not just destroy things along the way. So I guess they were bumping and grinding on each other and their grease causing so much friction that I guess they fucking spun out like it was Mario Kart when you hit a banana peel and they started knocking shoes off the shelf all on their warpath to get in line for Pokemon. These fucking worms just can't even be somewhat organized and not cause a mess wherever they go. They already broke down the fucking doors just to get in here, and they still had to go a step further and just start knocking shit over too. It's just so cringe.
This is insane. Bro, this is wild, man. Oh, bro, get in this way, get in this way.
Oh, no more, no more.
Get in here. I'm with you. Insane.
It is insane. By the literal definition, this is an actual fucking mental disorder that we're witnessing here. There's also some people that are trying to pretend that they were collectors. Some of the people that showed up in this video after they got clowned on are saying, no, I was there because I'm a Pokemon collector. Baloney! That's fucking barnacles. No, you are not. I am confident there's not a single legitimate collector here. It's all of these hype goblins that are constantly scrapping over crumbs from the Pokemon hysteria, trying to get a little cheese by flipping these for a small markup on the secondary market. It's what all of them are doing, but now, since everybody in the world is aware of this behavior, everybody hates scalpers. So now they're trying to be like, no, I was surrounded by scalpers, but trust me, I'm actually a collector. They don't want to be identified as a scalper here, so now they're like, no, I was a collector in the middle of this madness. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. It's despicable to the hobby. But they're actually just there so they can try and turn a profit off of the product too. No actual collector is going to be engaging in this way with the hobby, or at least very few of them would. The only people doing this are the scalpers that are ruining the entire hobby across all TCGs right now.
Nothing! What are you doing? Oh!
Just look at the way these worms flex. So they filled up a U-Haul truck with Ascended mini tins. That's what's being thrown on there, the golden shower of mini tins. And Nikocado Avocado there, the protagonist, I guess, of Trader's Shop, is over there opening some packs, not getting any hits, and then he dives into the back of more, all while normal people and children, mainly, cannot get their hands on this product. Ordinary families that want to engage with this hobby, Pokemon cards, don't really have any way of doing it without going through scumbags like this because they are squatting on the entire inventory. So what Trader's Shop here is doing is they have this massive amount of product and they're opening it to sell on their streams. And naturally, these sales are often higher than the MSRP that you would have paid had you been able to get it in an official capacity through like Target or Walmart or your local card shop. But because these fucking losers swoop in here and buy up everything they can get their fucking hands on, people then go to the secondary market like this and end up paying more than the MSRP on the product because, well, the scalpers gotta make their cheddar on it, and it's actual tiddlywinks of cheddar, mind you. Like, it's a couple extra bucks, but that sucks for normal people who don't engage with the secondary market. Like I said, kids. Kids aren't going to be going around on Whatnot and TikTok Shop and going to Trader's Shop to spend their parents' money, use their credit card to buy that product. At least, I hope they don't. They shouldn't. But what kids would do is while out shopping with their parents at like a Target or Walmart, they might go over to the card section and see Pokemon product and ask their parents if they could get some. That's how it used to be. That's how it was supposed to be. But now, because of this craze here, that doesn't happen anymore. It is entirely just these fucking greasy assholes that have taken all of it and are now hawking it on the secondary market over MSRP. So if a family wants to get their children some of this product, they have to go through them to do it, and they spend more on it. It's tragic. And people like Trader's Shop here are unapologetically just showcasing this gluttony as if it's something cool or something to be proud of. It seems like Trader's Shop is always live, so I went to one of their streams for a little bit. It sucked major ass. But the most egregious example of their greed is their just general pricing throughout the shop. Just scrolling around any of it, everything they have is extremely high. So like an Ascended Heroes booster pack from them is 15 clams, which when you compare it to listings from hundreds of card shops across the country, the average seems to be about $11 per booster pack on Ascended Heroes. But if you look at their perfect order booster box price, $320 for a perfect order booster box. If you look around any actual reputable card shop across the country going through like TCG Player or anywhere else, you can find them for $205. In fact, the highest I really see them go is $220. Yet through Trader's Shop, you're paying $320? Am I understanding that correctly? Holy shit, their greed is even more despicable than most other scalpers I see. And yet they still have the gall to make one of those videos when you get no hits out of your Ascended packs with a fucking U-Haul full of Ascended Heroes mini tins. Holy shit. This is gross. Anyway, I hate this garbage. Wanted to yap about it. That's about it. See ya. Trump Mobile. The Golden Trump Phone. Supposed to come out 2025 of summer. So now the beginning of 2026, still no phone. Still no pickles. And you might hear the little Banjo-Kazooie backing track right now to this video. It's because I'm on hold with Trump Mobile support to check on my pre-order to see what's gone so awry that the phone still hasn't arrived.
The Trump family's attempt to launch a new smartphone is off to a rough start. You may remember back in June, Eric Trump and Donald Trump Jr. announced the launch of a new American-made mobile phone along with a wireless service they called Trump Mobile. The release was originally slated to happen in August, but now it's November and people are still waiting.
I've tried to get a hold of Trump Mobile's customer support for a little while now, a couple days, to no avail. So now I'm just on hold waiting to see what's going on with it. Because, I mean, it's, you know, the Made in America, well, scratch that, they actually got rid of that. It's no longer Made in America. They don't claim that it's an American-made phone anymore. It's just a proudly American phone, according to their website now that they've updated. And for $500, it was a really, like, great deal, which defied all laws of physics and everything we knew about manufacturing to get a phone to that level. Every single human being on the planet with a functioning frontal lobe could have told you there's no way to make a $500 phone in America. So now they've abandoned that marketing mumbo-jumbo entirely. Oh, I thought I was about to get a hold of someone there, but that happens a lot. It starts to like break up because there's only one song that they loop forever and they can't even do that smoothly. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to see what's going on with Trump Mobile, because the phone still hasn't been delivered. There's no signs of life. There's no pulse at that company, if the company even exists in the first place. I'm starting to get skeptical now. And yeah, I'll just keep you updated as I continue to stay on hold endlessly in this fucking void, this purgatory that they've locked me in here. Alright, let's try again. Yesterday they were closed, so this is right in business hours and business time.
Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. For English, press 1. Para español, oprima el número 2. Press 1 to open a new Trump Mobile account. Otherwise, press 2 for support with an existing Trump Mobile account. Thank you for calling Trump Mobile. Your call is very important to us. To ensure the highest level of customer care, this call may be recorded for quality control and training purposes. Please hold and our next available representative will be with you shortly. You can also visit our website at www.trumpmobile.com to apply for a new account or access your personal account portal.
Hey, I just wanted to check on the status of my pre-order.
I'll be more than happy to go ahead and assist you, ma'am. Please have the telephone number your account is under.
Now, interestingly enough, I gave them a bunch of phony baloney information. Like, the email and phone number I gave them are not associated with any Trump phone or Trump mobile pre-orders, yet somehow they found my account. I don't understand how, because it's not registered under anything I provided, but just in case that does end up being someone's actual phone number, I'm not going to put that clip in here, but what I gave them is not tied to a pre-order because, shocker, I didn't put $100 down on the Trump phone, but somehow they were able to locate my account.
So, due to the government shutdown, there were some delays with the delivery process. Everyone who pre-ordered the T1 phone has secured their order for the phone. So what we're doing is that we are sending out the phones priority shipping. Soon as shipment resumes, everyone who did pre-order the phone will receive a confirmation email once the phones have been shipped out.
Okay, wait. I mean, it was supposed to come out in the summer, though. That was before the government shutdown. I thought there was just some kind of...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying, I was expecting it in the summer of 2025, when the shutdown wasn't till after that. I guess I'm just a little confused on how that affected the manufacturing.
Well, the phone was scheduled to come out in December, which is around the time that the government shutdown did happen. And like I said, the reason why it was delays on it was because we needed to get the approval from the FCC, the Federal Communications Commission, before releasing the phones. And so that's why we are doing priority shipping to get the phones out to the customers as soon as possible.
Is there a time I should be expecting it? Like, is there an ETA?
As of right now, we don't have like an exact time frame. We were just told just to update the customers. Once shipment resumes, we will be communicating with all of our customers via email.
Okay, well, but I'm sorry for the skepticism. I'm just getting a little concerned because it's been a while. The phone is real though, right? Have you, you've held one?
Honestly, me, myself, I have not actually held one in my hands, but they are real. You can also go to our website at trumpmobile.com, and like I said, it does have all the information about the phone as well.
Well, yeah, I see it on the site. It's just me and my family we were kind of expecting it by now. Do you know anyone that has held one? Like, do you know anyone that's using one currently or anything like that?
I'm going to be honest with you. No, because like I said, everyone pre-ordered the phone, has not gotten their phone as of yet. So, from my knowledge that I know of, no one has received their T1 phone as of yet. And we know that, like I said, the customers haven't, been waiting on it, and we do value our customers. And like I said, that's why we are trying to, expedite the process to get the phones out as soon as possible.
Okay, well, I appreciate the honesty. I guess I'll just sit tight then until I get that email. I really appreciated how honest this guy was. It would have been super easy to say, oh yeah, I'm actually holding a Trump phone right now. But he didn't do that. He just said, yeah, I've never held one. I don't know anyone that ever has. I appreciate that he was willing to be that open. He seems like a good guy. And I imagine they're probably getting flooded with actual customers being very concerned where their phone is because they've actually put money on it. And it's not like it's an insignificant amount of money. $100 for a phone that was supposed to ship like 5, almost 6 months ago now. And when you go to the website, they still proudly say that it's coming out by the end of the year, which was 2025. That year is now past. That year's in the books now. It's done and dusted. And they still have it on their website that if you're pre-ordering now, you are going to be getting it by the end of the year. 2025 is the assumption because it's been there since 2025. It's pretty absurd. In fact, when you go to their website, you can still put the $100 down to this day, despite there being no evidence of the phone's existence, not even from customer support. You can still put $100 to the idea of the golden Trump phone, despite no planned or expected release date or anything to bring further clarity to the whereabouts of this unicorn they're calling the Trump phone.
An American flag on the back, and so we put that pre-order, and they were promising that these phones would be released in August. Here we are in November. I've been trying to get out to the call center every few weeks and say, hey, what's the update? And I've been perpetually told it's going to be released at the end of this month. It's going to come out next month. When I would ask about reasons for the delay, they didn't have much to answer for, except for that they were working on this phone. At one point, they even blamed it on the government shutdown, interestingly. But again,
his findings are similar to mine. The support did say it's because of the government shutdown. I guess a very convenient excuse if you ignore the fact that it was supposed to come out before the government shutdown. Support then, of course, just doing his job. It's not like I blame him or anything. Is saying, no, it was actually supposed to come out in December, which isn't really the case. But even then, it's past December and everything like that. The government shutdown, it's in the past now. Where's the phone? It's January. This segment was from November. Like, it just doesn't seem like it's real. It doesn't seem like it actually exists. And I think a lot of people that put the $100 down have probably forgotten they've done that. They probably forgot that Trump even has this Trump phone that he pitched because he is hawking so many products to enrich himself and his family. He has like actually over 200 like fucking pieces of merch, the Trump cologne, the Trump Bible. Like, he has so much garbage that he is putting out there that a lot of things like this just fall through the cracks and people just mindlessly giving him money. They probably forgot about this. But you still haven't received what you were supposed to with your $100 down. You have still not gotten any information on where your Trump phone is. That should be something that's pretty eye-opening to a lot of people, but I'm sure they'll just hand-wave it. No, it's so highly advanced and such powerful American-made technology here that it's just taking a little extra time, which is why they can't actually explain anything. That's what's going on here. When the reality is, they can't make that phone for what they were saying. Like, you could probably go to Temu and start drop shipping a golden Trump phone, I guess, but their initial claims were that it was American made, and even on their website, they still have like the nomenclature that tries to mislead people into thinking it's American made by saying it touches American hands during production, as opposed to being entirely American made, because you cannot make that here for that price. You can't. You literally cannot. So it is going to be probably made in China, and if it ever comes out, will not be what it was advertised as, if it ever comes out at all.
Even a phone being made in the U.S.? Do we know? And I know you've been looking at their website and noting that there are some changes there.
Yeah, so again, this was branded as a made in the USA phone. In fact, they said so on their website. But interestingly, as I've been trying to follow the development of this phone, they tweaked the wording on their website. And now the mention of the made in the USA is completely scrubbed. You can see the original image on the top there. It says in that text, made in the USA T1 phone. And now all it says is, you want to be the first one with the new T1? Here's how. Elsewhere on the website, they describe it as an American proud design.
January 2026 checking in, it's still in that state. They are, like I said, trying to wash away that initial claim of being like entirely made in the US because, as he goes on to mention, it's just not technically possible to make that kind of device in the States here at that price point and at that development timeline. It's just not possible, which is why it's no longer there. But the phone still doesn't exist, so they're still, I don't know, having a hard time developing it overseas too. I thought for sure they would have just farted out something very quick from like Alibaba and called it the Trump one, just to like satisfy the people that gave him money, which is no doubt a lot of people. I think it was hundreds of thousands of people pre-ordered the Trump one, like the Trump phone, and they are still getting nothing. There's still nothing there with no answers and no expectation on when it's arriving. So just wanted to give you a little check-in here in case you forgot about the Trump phone. It's not looking good. I'm sorry to tell you, sports fans, but it's looking like you got schmeckeldorfed. That's really about it. So yeah. You know something? I was thinking. Having thoughts, as many do. And it occurred to me that it's been a long time since I've given like a video game review. I'm still reviewing movies out the wazoo. I'm seeing trash that I wouldn't wish upon my worst enemy, like The Strangers Chapter 3. But when it comes to new video game reviews, I've abandoned it. It's like I went to the store to get cigarettes and never came home. And that's mainly because with the gaming channel now, my thoughts on games kind of live there, but I haven't done like a full review on a game in a while. And I wanted to change that. A new game just came out and I recently finished it after about 28 hours. And that is 28 hours well spent. That is like 28 hours of euphoria right there. I'm talking 28 hours of soft, warm ball fondling is how this game made me feel. Nioh 3. Now, I'm a huge fan of the Nioh franchise. I've sung its praises for years. I have always glazed it. And even recently on the gaming channel, I uploaded a full Nioh 1 and 2 playthrough, a cumulative 30 hours worth of content I dropped, played all off stream, just to get excited again and get ready for Nioh 3. And I am happy to say Nioh 3 did not disappoint. I also just uploaded a 24-hour-long video for my Nioh 3 playthrough. And I plan on doing more playthroughs because the game is just that good. Now, first things first, Nioh 3 is a Souls-like, and I know for a lot of people that's starting to carry a negative connotation now due to saturation. We're seeing tons of low-effort Souls-likes getting farted out every single day on Steam. Just throwaway asset-flipped garbage like my substitute English professor found a Shingon Wu and killed the Demon Lord. And like everything is integrating Souls-like elements into games now, so a lot of people are getting a bit tired of it. Myself included. There are a lot of lazy Souls-likes that I've played over the last year or so, but Nioh 3 is not. This is one of the best Souls-like games you can find. This franchise is among the best the genre has to offer. And Nioh 3, I think, is probably the most mechanically deep of the franchise so far. It has so many systems. And for some people, maybe that's a bit overwhelming. But I think it's just glorious. Playing Nioh into Nioh 2 and then immediately into Nioh 3, I'm loving the direction they took it. I think it was a great evolution. Of course, it's not without some problems, most notably performance. I think that is by far the biggest blemish Nioh 3 has at the moment. Throughout my 28 hours, I did have some stuttering, some popping in, and just some general performance issues and some bugs throughout the playthrough, but nothing that I thought was like, you know, game ruining or anything. On console, I've heard it's a bit worse, but I played on PC, and I did still have performance issues, so that is definitely an issue. But for me, it didn't ruin the game. And there are a couple of other things that I think were a bit weaker than previous Nioh entries, but I'll get to them in a moment. I want to talk about some of the big changes. The biggest change, obviously, being the open world, or more accurate to say, pseudo-open world. You explore regions through eras. And traveling through eras, you get an open world experience where you can freely travel around, fight some formidable foes out there in the world, bosses, or do side quests, get more lore, collect kodamas, which give you blessings, which can increase your stats or increase the efficacy of the elixirs. You can find other certain things like skills out in the world, which is a really cool idea where basically through exploration, you get stat bonuses, you find things that'll help make you stronger, or you find things that'll help with your drop rates. You fight bosses that'll sometimes drop some really interesting gear. There's Jijiko out there that you can snipe, and if you do, you pet a little animal and he'll give you another unique skill. There is just so much in the pseudo-open world. It feels very alive. Like, it doesn't feel like a chore to explore it, and it's not so big that you're just going through, like, fucking 10 minutes of just idly running, doing nothing. There is always enemies to fight, things to find. So it was never boring traversing the pseudo-open world. And notably, I am someone that has often said that this insistence for every game to have an open world is just an excuse to like pad out game time and just kind of lazily have players just traveling around doing chores. In like, you know, the classic Ubisoft open world formula, that kind of eye-rolling garbage. Nioh 3, I never got that feeling. Even though there is like enemy base capture that you can do, it's not like the bulk of the open world experience. There's like a few bases you can capture if you want to, and you get like good loot for it, of course. But there's just so much to do in the open world, and so much to find, and so many ways of using the open world to cater to your build. And there are endless builds that are viable and fun. I'll get to that in a moment. But yeah, the biggest change probably to the Nioh formula is this open world approach now, and I think they did a good job with it. Previously in Neo 1 and 2, it was mission-based, so this is a big deal. They do still have missions here. You can do them through battle scrolls, so you can do like specific missions, so it's not like completely done away with, but the bulk of it's going to be through these open world experiences through the eras. And for me, I thought it was good. Now, I briefly touched on builds. Let's talk about that, because I think that's where most players are going to be very, very, very pleased. If you've never played a Neo game, and you're thinking about giving Neo 3 a shot, I think you're really in for a fucking treat if you're someone that enjoys min-maxing and getting like extremely wacky and silly with build ideas, because this game has so much depth. I could gush and grannies for hours about how much you can do here to cater a playstyle to whatever you think is fun. So like for me, I changed it a few times. What I ended up on, my final build, was mainly through Tonfas, mainly on Ninja stance. So another big change here is there's two stances. You have Samurai and Ninja, and they play very differently. Samurai is the traditional Neo gameplay where you have low, medium, high stance, and you now have like some deflect options, and you have like martial arts that you can use, and you can make a build around martial arts. Like for me, for a while I was using an Odachi and mainly doing ground sweeper, and I built around beefing up my martial arts, and I used set bonuses from the Crimson General set. Like, there are just, the point I'm making, I'm getting immediately into the nitty gritty here. You can do so much with your builds in this game, because you have two stances to play around with and you seamlessly transition between them. Mid-combo, you can go from Samurai to Ninja, mid-combo, and just start schmooving and slapping around on the bad guys. It's fucking amazing. And on Ninja stance, it plays completely different from Samurai. So you're attacking faster, you're using less ki, and now instead of like deflecting, you're mainly looking to be dodging, using Mist. So they introduced something called Mist, where in the middle of a combo or at the end of a combo, you will mist, which will then make a little decoy as you dodge away from the enemy, and then you can continue your combo. And on Ninja stance, there's a lot of weapons and a lot of builds that revolve around aerial combat, like getting enemies in the air or attacking from the air. It's so fucking good. Like, there are so many things you can do for builds in this game, and of course, just like in Neo 1 and 2, the enemies are squirting loot. This game pisses out loot. And even the loot that isn't catered to your build, you go, you dismantle it, you soul extract it, you get materials for it, so then you can craft gear. You can fine-tune gear that you craft to fit your build, giving you the bonuses you're looking for, or whatever element you're looking for on it. There's just so much depth. I could go on and on for so long about how deep these mechanics and systems are, so I was very pleased with just how much meat there is on the bones here. But there is one area, one very notable area here that they definitely fumbled on, just full stop, no way of sugarcoating, fumbled on: soul cores. Soul cores were introduced in Neo 2, and they were hype as fuck in Neo 2. Soul cores are dropped by enemies, and you put them into your character, and in Neo 2 they function where when you do the command to use the soul core, you become that defeated enemy, and they do an attack. So they're used to help you in a fight, and they'll help like break an enemy or whatever you're using for utility or damage, whatever, depending on the soul core, of course. In Neo 3, the soul cores don't function that way at all. It's completely different. They did an overhaul, and boy howdy did they fucking fall flat on their face. I think this was a full-blown miss. So now when you use a soul core in Neo 3, you don't turn into that enemy or anything. Now your soul cores have slots where it's a yin and the yang position. And if you put a soul core in the first position, it gives you some bonuses. So you can, of course, cater it to your build. Depending on what you want, you'll put a soul core that has corresponding bonuses. And when it's in that position, you can summon that enemy. So what you do is you fucking hold out your hand and, I summon this yokai. And then he goes out there and he does his move. And it's underwhelming. Like, I don't love that. I liked when you turned into it and unleashed the move yourself. It was pretty cool. And you could use it mid-combo. Whereas here, you have to stop everything, halt what you're doing in order to say, Pikachu, I choose you! And get him out of your Pokeball. And if you put a Soul Core in the other position, you then get like a talisman. This is where you get your classic Neo talismans like Carnage, Sloth, Weakness, that kind of thing, as well as, of course, a bunch of new things like Water Familiar, Talisman, stuff like that. It comes from these Soul Cores. They give you those when you put them in the other position. And I just find this to be a huge downgrade. I thought the way soul cores functioned in Neo 2 was fantastic. And I would have liked to see them flesh out that idea more, of integrating them into the fight itself, as opposed to then just kind of sidelining it to be like, here's a summon that you can use if you're doing nothing else. And also, this is where you're going to get like your talismans from. Like, I can kind of see what the goal was, like the idea. I just don't think it's as good as it was in Neo 2. Like, I don't think it needed that kind of change. Like, I just don't think they nailed it when it came to soul cores. But most other things I do think are extraordinary. Like, I really do think they've done a great job on the whole. There's just a few hiccups like that. It is so fucking addicting to just be tinkering around with build ideas, noodling on certain things, and just trying to come up and cook up the optimal build for your playstyle. And what's extremely nice, a big quality of life change here, respecking is free. At any time you can change your stat distribution, you can change your skills where you put those, and just redo it. So if you commit to a build and you're not really loving it, just fucking respec. It's free, it's instant, it's not a headache or anything, so you can constantly be experimenting. It seemed like the focus on Neo 3 was go wild, create crazy builds, fucking break the game, just have a hoot and a holler, and I really appreciate that. But a consequence of that, a consequence is a word I'm using very loosey-goosey, is the game is easier. So Neo 1 and 2 built up a reputation of being punishing, brutal, like a cheek-clapping experience that a lot of people maybe just set the controller down and never revisited. Neo 1 and 2 for a lot of players was extremely challenging to the point of being unfun. Neo 3 is definitely easier, which I'm not the biggest fan of because I always enjoy the challenge of Souls-like games. But I wouldn't say Neo 3 is like, a fucking cakewalk. I didn't steamroll through everything. In fact, there was a boss that took me like 20-something tries to beat. So like there are tough fights in here, but compared to Neo 1 and 2, it is easier, and that's something hardcore Neo fans have been very vocal about, being disappointed that it seems to be more catered towards casuals in regards to its difficulty. But I would argue that it's not to the detriment of the game. I feel like the reason why Neo 3 is easier than Neo 1 and 2 is because you get stronger earlier. In Neo 1 and 2, you start fucking pitiful. You start coughing baby. Whereas in Neo 3, you start hydrogen bomb. Like, you are already strong from the jump. Which I think is fun. I think that's exciting. It doesn't bother me that much. And I also think because there is so much versatility to these builds and so many ways of weaving these stances together with combos and martial arts, you just have so many more tools to be strong that you can just break enemies. You can just fucking slap enemies around. So I don't think it being easier is like the worst thing in the world, but it is something that I wanted to mention for sure. And also, a criticism that's existed of Neo since the first game is enemy variety. That doesn't change in Neo 3. The enemy variety's lackluster. You're going to be seeing the same enemies over and over and over and over again. Like, you're going to get more familiar with the enemies in this game than you are your own fucking parents. You see them all the time, and there's not a huge cast of them. So, enemy variety, definitely lacking. Do I think it's the biggest deal in the world? No, but I mean, come on. For 2 games, people have been talking about enemy variety, and now you have, a pseudo-open world. This would be a great opportunity to, silence that criticism by just introducing more enemies, which obviously easier said than done, but it is, once again, something that is lacking here. But anyway, I think the game is a must-play for anyone who likes action games. Just in general, action games. I said the same thing for Neo 1 and 2, and I'm saying it again for Neo 3. I think this is truly a must-play action game. I don't have a whole lot to say about the story. I'm not going to dive deep into the story because it's not the best story, but it's a fun story. Like, it's a story where you're going through the ages here, beating yokai to death, and you're getting, bits and pieces of actual history mixed with myth. It's enjoyable, albeit at times completely nonsensical. So what? I don't think that's a big deal. It's fun, and it's always compelling. And the boss fights, very fun. I think there was a couple weak bosses that, weren't the most fun to fight, like they were kind of boring. But on the whole, I think they fucking crushed it on most bosses. And you get to see some familiar faces come back from bosses if you're doing some of the side quests, which was nice. That was cool to see them make a return. I think the bosses are going to shine. I think people are going to really enjoy most of the boss fights. And I just think most people will really like this game. I think Neo 3 is fantastic. I've absolutely loved my time with it. 28 hours well spent, and I'm excited to do more playthroughs. So anyway, that's really about it. So yeah. Kevin O'Leary has quickly become one of my least favorite people on this planet. He is unfathomably cringe, and yet he is still extremely vocal and can't stop chirping about his 40,000 acre data center in Utah. He's doing this nationwide humiliation ritual where he's going on like every platform imaginable, just be clowning himself publicly. He is an embarrassing specimen. He is a disgusting fungus worm man who can't help but yap and squeal about garbage that he is just truly clueless on. Like, he is actually an observably dumb person. And he continues to try and LARP as an American, despite not even being a U.S. citizen. He is Canadian. He has not even bothered to become a U.S. citizen. Yet he's willing to go around preaching about American values and trying to, like, dictate how policy should be, singing the blues about, oh, this is so bad now, people don't support my 40,000 acre data center in Utah. Those aren't real Americans. Those aren't real patriots. Those are Chinese spies. When he himself is not a fucking American. He is a fraud. This guy is a actual miasma of cringe, filth, and greed. And also, he is a billionaire. Why hasn't he just done the $1 million enema infusion into Trump's butthole to get that nice golden toilet paper to be just a citizen through money? He hasn't even bothered to do that. Genuinely, I can't fucking stand this guy. He is just trying to pillage and loot this country through his projects, most notably his 40,000 acre data center that's being brute forced through in Utah. And he just recently went on a couple of platforms and continued to make a fool of himself, so I'm going to shoot spitballs at him now for that. This guy is just more fake than Kristi Noem's husband's tits. This guy, there's not a single genuine real thing about him.
Elevate Strategies, also a cell operating inside of Utah. Gabby Finlayson. Gabby, what are you doing? And who's paying you?
Well, hi, hello. It's me, Gabby Finlayson.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, who would want us to stop building our electrical grid? Which adversary would want that? There's only one. It's China. So what I think is happening, and I got my guys to go a deep dig into the IP addresses, and here's what we found out. This is fascinating. We found 2 cells inside of Utah. Elevate Strategies. Gabby Finlayson. Gabby, what are you doing? And who's paying you? So what I'm doing right now is, after getting this data, I'm calling out Gabby, operating in Utah.
So, hi Kevin. We are Elevate Strategies. This is Utah. You might not know it because you're from Canada. This is where we live.
It irks me to no end. It is nails on a chalkboard painful listening to this slug man, Kevin O'Leary, utter the words "our." Having those words leave his filthy, corrupt, contaminated lips that are used solely to kiss ass drives me up the fucking wall. What do you mean, our, Kevin? You're not American. Why are you saying our electrical grid? You are not on the team, bud. You're not even on the bench. You are not in this at all, Kevin. You can't speak for Americans. You aren't one. You don't even bother to try and become one either. It is a complete disregard for this nation. You use it solely to line your own pockets. You fucking suck, man. Now, he's trying to call out Elevate Strategies, which is an organization in Utah, and he's saying that they're actually Chinese spies, and he thought he had like this gotcha moment, this dunk where it's like calling one of them out by name, Gabby. So come, Gabby, I'm shining a light here. Show yourself. And I guess he was expecting, a fucking Chinese operative to step forward, or just complete radio silence and crickets, but what he got was the actual organizers here, Gabby herself, coming forward and talking about their goals and what they are doing in Utah as people that actually live and work there. This isn't some fucking grand conspiracy to try and stop these benevolent saints from bestowing upon us plebeians the gift of data centers. We have so many data centers that are blowing up across the country. Well, not literally. Don't worry, BlackRock's already taken that into account. I yapped about that yesterday. I mean, like this explosion of data centers being built. Like they are pushing for data centers In every single location imaginable. You'll probably find some data centers in your fucking thoughts too. They're starting to put them there as well. Like, they're actually going everywhere. And we have the information from the data centers that have been operational for a while that it is a terrible deal for all of the normal working people. The normal civilians get butt fucked by this. Their energy bills go through the roof. They lose water quality. It's just a complete contamination to their way of life in their local communities. And again, it doesn't bring jobs. I've mentioned this a lot. I've yapped about this endlessly, especially over the last couple weeks. One of the biggest data centers in this country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees, and normal average-sized data centers run as lean as 20 to 25 employees. They are not giving jobs to the community, so the community sees none of the upside. It doesn't benefit them in any way, shape, or form. I know I already mentioned it, but because of the huge energy demand for these data centers, it then inevitably has the consequence that all of the local community members have their energy bills fucking skyrocket, and of course there is the impact on water and all that. But then there's also something that's starting to develop now. It happened very recently. I talked about it yesterday. NV Energy, an energy supplier to Lake Tahoe residents, let them know that they're just not going to be giving power to the people anymore. They are now going to solely focus on delivering power to their local data centers. So now 50,000 residents in Lake Tahoe are now at a risk of not even having power because NV Energy just decided it's more lucrative to just solely work with AI and basically fuck you to all of the actual human beings that rely on them for the energy to live. So now they have to try and scramble by 2027, only a year, to find a new power supplier to these 50,000 residents. It's actual insanity. Normal people do not want data centers, and they are doing all they can to fight back, albeit unsuccessfully because of the intense corruption, especially in like Utah, where 3 people, one of them even fighting for hell, saying for hell's sakes, grow up. People that are literally just going against the will of the people, deciding to brute force it through because they get some doubloons out of that deal most likely. However, I would like to highlight a successful one that has recently unfolded, where recently in Missouri, the council that pushed through a data center initiative, all of them got voted out in a landslide defeat, and now they're setting their sights on the mayor who allowed this to happen as well. This is exactly how it should be. If you are not going to actually represent the people in your community, if you are going to go against their interest in order for your own greed and exploitation, you lose your job. You lose that position. That's exactly how it should be. That's exactly what's happening in this Missouri community. So hats off to them, and I hope to see more of this shit continue. Anyway, back to clowning on Kevin O'Leary.
Before we get into anything too serious, this is the very scary, very intimidating man that is threatening us. We are not taking the criticism of anyone who is wearing flip-flops and a suit on national television. You know, it's not every day you get called out by first and last name on Fox News by a Canadian billionaire trying to ruin my state, but here we are.
Kevin is such a quirk chungus Reddit loser. He's wearing pink flip-flops with his suit and a Utah national security hat, because he's cosplaying as this big, rough and tough guy. It's like if you went into a character creator in a video game and intentionally tried to make the most insufferable looking asshole you could think of. And he also has a life-size cardboard cutout of him in the same room.
I want a forensic audit of who's funding their platforms. Who is it? So these are proxies for the Chinese government's my argument. And if they're not, because I want them to be able to defend their name to Gabby, come out, wherever you are.
Okay, Kevin, go ahead. Mr. Wonderful's Nancy Drew little detective agency, have at it, brother, because if we were Chinese operatives, we would be the worst operatives in the entire world. Someone alert Beijing that the payment portal to Jackie and I's Amex bills is somehow broken. As a reminder, we run Democratic campaigns in the state of Utah. If we were in this to be making money, we would be doing literally anything else. And you should know that because your job is to give small business owners an aid. But if we're talking about audits, we should be auditing the Stratos Project. We should be auditing all of the politicians that, I don't know, do you have property surrounding the Stratos Project? Or maybe do you have interests that you were changing the laws before this was created? Hypothetically. We're just saying we should maybe look into people that stand to make hundreds of millions of dollars off this project.
Audit is a word that should be treated like Voldemort in Kevin's vocabulary. He should fear the word audit. Because if anyone actually gave a fuck about Kevin's business dealings, they would uncover some extremely shady shit, I imagine. The last thing he would want is any kind of auditing for his projects like the 40,000 acre data center, the Stratos project. He's trying so hard to use the worn out method of everyone who disagrees with my business practices is a spy or a terrorist. They're not real Americans. But it doesn't work, Kevin, because data centers are so unanimously hated by real people that actually live in these communities that you are infesting that this just doesn't fly. Because, again, average, ordinary people are directly impacted by this in a wildly negative fashion, and they do actually go out and try and fight against it. So when you, a foreign billionaire, come over and start stepping all over them, insulting them, and saying that they're not real Americans, they're being paid by China or being bussed in and aren't actually representative of the real enthusiasm true Americans have around data centers, it just doesn't work. People see right through the lie. He also just can't help himself but to go on this humiliation ritual where he makes it abundantly clear that he is just actually a stupid imbecile, like a bumbling moron. There's always this perception that if you have as much money as Kevin, you must be smart, but Kevin is doing everything he can to show that that's just not the case.
To stop advancement of technology with the uncertainty it brings has always been a dilemma in capitalism and in America, and it's a fair comment.
But how is this capitalism? If taxpayers are paying for some of it, how is that capitalism? That seems...
Oh, I think that's no different than building an apartment building downtown in Austin. You can get incentives for that too, and that's just part of how it works. You can debate
How is that capitalism? How is that free market? If politicians are handing you other people's money to do it, how is that capitalism?
Well, capitalism is built into the Constitution, which I think was genius.
As I said, he's been going on like every platform imaginable, and every time he finds a way to look dumber and dumber. So throughout this interview, he continues to like flounder. He was also then asked about like, well, what jobs is it going to bring? Because Kevin keeps talking about the millions of jobs that this is going to bring. People just don't see the vision. And he couldn't actually name any jobs or actually explain that thought process of his. And also, it looks like he's fucking zooted out of his mind. Why does he keep zoning out? Is he blue screening in the brain? Is he seeing a ghost or like a big floating pair of titties? Like, what does Kevin keep looking off into? Is he that shy, maybe? I don't know. This guy just super sucks. And it's not just the AI data centers that he's doing his best to go to bat for and defend tooth and nail. He also just loves to go on and talk about, like, American policies and stuff, and his view on how that should be.
The problem with that sentiment is that you were born in 1954.
Yeah.
Okay. You're
Very
70.
popular
You're
that
71.
Yeah.
Right. In 1954.
By the way, I'm a vampire. I'm never gonna die, so-
During your lifetime, we've actually had Brown v. Board of Education.
I remember.
Yeah, Brown v. Board of Education. I don't know how you remember it. I think you were like 2 months old. But
Hey,
Brown v.
but
I'm not finished yet.
Kevin can't help but perpetually interrupt when he's backed into a corner, which is always... This guy, if he didn't have money, would have just been the kind of douchebag, the kind of dweeb that just gets shoved into lockers. So... he tried to pretend he knew what Brown v. Board of Education was. He's like, oh, yes, I actually remember that. Very, very vividly, in fact. And the guy there's like, no, you definitely don't. You would have been 2 months old. And also, you're not American. Kevin, you're not American. You wouldn't know anything about what he's describing here or what he's going over. I know you've never opened up a fucking American history book. You don't have a clue what he's talking about, but he likes to pretend. He's a LARPer. He is a full-blown red alert LARPer. It's all he fucking does. Well, to be fair, I guess it's not all he does. He also can't help but constantly remind people that he was in Marty Supreme. That's what you heard right there where he said, I'm a vampire, by the way. That's a reference to one of his character's lines from that film where he plays a villain. It's like the only thing Kevin's done in recent memory where there was any level of praise for his work. So he's still riding that high, and he will not let people forget the vampire line from his Marty Supreme debut. It's actually a SpongeBob ripped pants moment. He just keeps doing it. I ripped my pants. I'm a vampire. Fucking loser, man. I hate Kevin O'Leary. Anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. He just goes on to keep embarrassing himself every time he does one of these shows. It is indefensible what he is doing in Utah with the 40,000 acre data center. This guy sucks major ass. Fuck you, Kevin O'Leary. That's really about it. See ya. So I saw a headline earlier today and I immediately wrote it off as just being a joke. I assumed that it came from like Ballsack Sports or something, that they just sacked me. You know, and I wasn't going to fall for it. It was GameStop attempting to buy eBay. So I saw that earlier, I was like, fiddlesticks. Not clicking on that, not falling for that baloney. But now, I've seen that it's actually real. Apparently GameStop is tinkering around with the notion of making an offer to buy eBay. GameStop, yeah, that GameStop that you probably haven't stepped foot in fucking 10 years, covered in cobwebs and Funko Pops. That GameStop, that entity, is looking to try and make an offer to buy eBay. And just looking at the cold hard numbers here, eBay is over 4 times larger than GameStop. eBay could literally little bro GameStop, just putting their hand on their forehead as they do this. Like, it's not even close. It's like a very interesting notion here. And I understand the way that businesses can be structured and the way that these kind of offers can be made is a little bit different. So sometimes smaller entities can make offers to purchase larger ones. Usually that incurs some level of debt and a heavy load bearing, but like there are wacky ways of working it. But I don't see why you'd ever do that. Like if eBay's fielding those kind of offers seriously, man, I'll fucking throw my hat in there. I'll give them $20 or something, I guess. Like I'll start playing around with it. Like this is GameStop trying to buy eBay is like if my local fucking record store decided, you know what? We'll throw a hat in the ring as well. It's just so odd. But the more I look into it, the more I see that they are serious about this, at least based on what's reported at the moment. Now, their CEO, Ryan Cohen, aka the Crusader of Cringe, he has a genius idea to try and increase GameStop's market value more than tenfold by trying to sweep in here and really butter them up and buy them out. Shares of eBay have a market cap of about $46 billion and actually soared 14% in extended trading after all this. GameStop gained 4% and they have a market value of nearly $12 billion. eBay fucking mogs GameStop. It's not even close. They Gangnam Style on that ass. And GameStop is just a joke of a company. They are literally only around because they had the meme stock pump, the legendary, biblical, historic GME meme stock pump. Hats off to deep fucking value there, because otherwise they would already be buried in the dirt. And no one goes to GameStop except for TCG product now because all these fucking parasitic scalpers, these brain-rotted fucking worms, infiltrate everything like a plague that even smells like there might be Pokemon there. So GameStop does get some people in the door for that. But outside of it, they haven't been able to actually do anything to save the business. No one's buying games there. They get terrible deals when it comes to trade-ins and shit. Basically, everything a business could do, GameStop does poorly, so most people don't shop there, and they haven't for a very long time. They've tried to just diarrhea blast everything into GameStop to try and get people through the door. So far, TCG is the only thing that's worked, but they tried with Funko Pops and like collectibles and figurines and stuff, but no one's shopping at GameStop, and they're certainly not going there for games. And you bet your sweet pippy ain't no one trading shit in at GameStop because that's worthless. You could literally walk through their door with the Ark of the Covenant and they'd give you $12 in store credit for it. It's just a joke. Like, everything about GameStop is just a full-blown meme. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if the offer they're making to eBay is like $5 billion, but $30 billion in store credit. Come on, you ready to sign? Now, according to the reporting, GameStop has quietly been building a stake in eBay's shares ahead of this offer, and apparently, if eBay is not receptive, Ryan is going to take the offer directly to the company's shareholders. Obviously, all the details aren't publicly known yet, but this article does make a mention that this is kind of a rare maneuver here. For a public company to target one nearly 4 times its size, deals such as this rely on heavy debt, stock insurance, or both, banking on future earnings of the combined company to justify the cost. Now, from eBay's perspective, this sounds like a brain-dead idea, because there is nothing GameStop brings to this deal that helps improve eBay in any way. Everything GameStop touches is turning to ass. They've got the cheese touch. They have the mid-ass touch, which is something I've said before. Literally, they are an example of how not to run a business. They have been in a spiral for so long and are only kept alive because of a meme. Like, they are not doing well. TCG has been the only thing that's been any level of successful for them, and it's just because TCGs in general have blown up fucking everywhere across the board. It's been just full-blown hysteria. And GameStop, I personally believe the reason they're making this move, and targeting eBay specifically, is because eBay is a place where a lot of these scalpers do the majority of their deals. They do a lot of buying and selling through eBay for their product. And eBay also owns TCG Player, which is one of the biggest places online to buy TCG product. So because TCGs are blowing up and GameStop has already dipped their tiny little balls in there, they see this as a good opportunity as like this, trend that they need to hop on now. And I imagine that's probably something they're pitching them on potentially. But GameStop does nothing to improve eBay's position in that industry at all. And in fact, it only serves as an anchor because GameStop itself is a poisonous brand. There is already a built-in distrust and dislike of GameStop because everyone has their own personal story of how they got burnt on a trade-in deal, or the prices that they paid were actually a ripoff, that kind of thing. So it's just kind of silly. And I'm not saying it's not going to happen because businesses make awful decisions all the time. Look at fucking Ubisoft. But I personally just don't understand why eBay would even entertain this notion, especially considering there's no way GameStop has the meat to even bring them cash, like a cash deal that would entice them. Because they are not nearly to eBay's size. So I don't know how they'd even begin to structure this that doesn't incur heavy debt. Now, this article brought to light something that I was unaware of, and it's some really interesting food for thought. Should have you scratching at the hair on your chinny chin chin that might serve as a nice little explanation for where this bold and drastic idea comes from. Well, Ryan Cohen actually has a compensation package to the tune of $35 billion, hinging on a turnaround that requires him to lift the company's market value to $100 billion and hit $10 billion in cumulative performance EBITDA. That was revealed in January, so not that long ago. $35 billion bonus on the docket here if he can somehow turn this failing business into a juggernaut. Right now, they're kind of pitching this as a team effort to make it a juggernaut, and wouldn't you know it, if eBay accepts this deal, this might just send Ryan Cohen over that threshold, hitting the mark that he needs in order to unlock that $35 billion compensation package. How fortuitous for Ryan. And let's just be honest here, who's more deserving than Ryan? Ryan deserves to be happy, and he's only a billionaire. That's not enough. We need to make sure he can get a bigger win than that, and that helps all of us. Because when Ryan's happy, everyone's happy. So yeah, this is not a joke here. It seems like this is something that is actively being pursued with GameStop trying to acquire eBay, which I think is a fucking recipe for disaster. GameStop is a joke. It is terrible. They just had their first profitable year since 2019, but that's not the result of any kind of like genius changes and like a big overhaul of the entire business model that makes it better. They achieved profitability mainly through aggressive cost cutting and exiting and closing. So like they just saved doubloons on the bottom line, which they needed to do because GameStop is bloated. It is in the shitter, so that did need to happen. But it's not like there was anything that was actually a very positive change to GameStop that's great or leads me to believe that they'd be able to make eBay better and everything eBay owns better. I think they would only drag them further down. eBay is not a perfect company by any means. They've done a lot of shady shit as well and some bad decisions too, but it's not like GameStop is going to go ahead and go in there and make it fucking sunshine and rainbows over there or something. I just think they would be terrible. Like, I genuinely think it would just be much worse. Anyway, just wanted to yap about this because I saw the headline earlier, thought it was fake. Turns out, not fake at all. That's really about it. See ya. Jinkies. So, Highguard. Huh? What's the deal with salt shakers, am I right? It's, well, it's not good news on the front of Highguard. There has been an announcement, and maybe an announcement's not the right word to use. It's not really accurate to say that. There have been some LinkedIn posts from former Wildlight employees. Wildlight is the studio behind Highguard, mentioning that most of the staff has been laid off at the studio following the release of Highguard, which only came out about 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks appears to be like the curse, because Concord had something very similar where it only had a lifespan just barely longer than a mosquito, where it had completely shut its doors in about 2 weeks. It barely even was able to open its eyes after its birth. It seems like 14 days is the magic number that big budget games are given to either blow up or blow out your ass. It's like in The Ring, you know, where you get that phone call saying you're going to die in 7 days, but in the video games industry, you get 14 days. You're going to die in 14 days, it seems. Now, in Highguard's case, they actually had put out a whole year-long roadmap, which made a lot of people believe more heavily in them committing to the long term of growing this, expanding it, and trying to make it flourish and find a player base. And make no mistake, this game did have a successful launch. The day this puppy came out, 100,000 curious sports fans hopped in there to check it out, but as of right now, there's just over 2,400 playing, which isn't really like the smallest potatoes ever. 2,400 concurrent players with nearly a 4K 24-hour peak is pretty decent for a lot of games, but given the scope of this project and the size of the team, it looks like they're closing the doors on a lot of the employees here. I don't know if that means they're looking to shut it all down or if they're looking to just downsize because they can't justify the spend any longer. I'm not entirely sure. That remains to be seen, but it's certainly not looking good for the future of Highguard, which unfortunately I don't think a ton of people were surprised by. A lot of people kind of predicted that this might happen. I don't think anyone read this shocked. Like, I don't think there was anyone like eyes wide open, you know, jaw on the floor, stunned by this news, because releasing a game like Highguard in the current saturation of this market, it's kind of a death sentence. Like, those guards must be high to be expecting this to be like a massive success that blows everything else out there and finds its own footing off rip. That was always going to be an uphill battle. It's very difficult to get gamers to switch from their comfort game to your game in the same genre. They might go check it out, but most likely they're going to go back to the game that they've spent the most time with, the one they're most accustomed to. The most notable example that completely bucks that trend is Marvel Rivals, where it entered into an extremely saturated genre, fucking hero shooters. That should have been dead on arrival, death sentence, bury that shit in the dirt. But thanks to the power of the Marvel IP, where so many people are so passionate about Marvel itself, and also the developers diverting tons and tons and tons of resources to just churn things out really quickly, very high quality, very quickly, and also the timing they entered the market where Overwatch was starting to flounder and people were hungry for something to replace it, Marvel Rivals just had all the stars align, and now it is successful, and it did carve out its niche. Highguard didn't have those luxuries. People were even confused on what Highguard was in the first place. They announced it at the Game Awards and then went fucking radio silent crickets for a whole month. People thought it was a hero shooter. I thought it was a hero shooter. A lot of people thought it was fucking Concord 2.0. There were so little things to know about it, so it was hard for people to get hype and buy into this idea of Highguard in the first place when they weren't even talking about it. So when the game came out, and in my opinion was okay, like I don't think it's a great game, I don't think it was a bad game, it was just kind of an alright mid-game, so it was always going to struggle retaining a player base. People tried it, they were lukewarm on it, some people hated it, some people did like it, but it was always going to be tough to get them to stick with it long term, especially if the developers don't seem willing to. Like, these layoffs don't inspire confidence, so there's 2,400 people playing it right now, and I imagine they really like it to still be playing it. And they did add things to it, like the 5v5 mode, so it seems like there is a willingness to try and, like, flesh it out. But with these layoffs, it seems like the future's uncertain, and who knows, you know, maybe down the line they could have carved out a unique identity for it. It did have some unique ideas, like with the base rating, so like maybe there's a what if there, and again, they haven't announced that they're shutting down or anything. They haven't fully turned the lights off over there, so perhaps it's still in the cards, but I just don't understand why it feels like no one at these companies internally is putting their thinking caps on. It doesn't feel like they're being realistic. Because this was a very likely outcome that most people were kind of expecting to unfold here. So why are they already laying off people after only 2 weeks? Why wouldn't you go into a project like this with a longer runway? Like, look, we might be bleeding players for a couple months, and that's okay. Like, we have allocated budget to account for that as we look to try and find our community and build this game with the players. Like, they're already doing mass layoffs after just 2 weeks. So it seems like they were expecting this to just fucking explode and be the next Marvel Rivals or the next Call of Duty or something. Like, who really knows what the expectations are anymore at these companies? It just surprises me how quickly games will come and die. Anyway, though, taking a look at the LinkedIn here, this comes from someone named Alex Grainer. Unfortunately, along with most of the team at Wildlight, I was laid off today. This one really stings as there was a lot of unreleased content I was really looking forward to that I and others designed for Highguard. However, I'm excited for my next adventure. If your team or anyone you know needs an experienced level designer, hit me up. Check out my portfolio here to see what I've done the last 7 years as a level designer in the AAA space at alexgrainer.com. Cheers. The way that Alex writes about it on LinkedIn sounds like most of the team at Wildlight has been laid off, and then he said how disappointed he is because there is unreleased content that they were excited for, meaning that it feels like that unreleased content is never coming. So my impression is that these layoffs are in preparation for shutting it down, especially when you also look at Josh Sobel's post. Today I was laid off from my job at Wildlight along with most of the staff. Once again, echoing that same sentiment that most of the staff has been laid off. You can't run a game like Highguard with most of the staff gone, and this was the lead tech artist. So this is like a pretty big position, it feels like. It was the best team I've ever worked with, and I've never put so much of myself into a project before. I wouldn't trade the past 2.5 years for anything. And then he goes on to talk about his experience, so if anyone has, a need for his expertise, to please reach out about it. To me, this feels like the end of Highguard, more like Byeguard, because it's saying goodbye here. It feels like these posts make it pretty clear that most of the staff has been laid off, and that it's likely winding itself down for that next step. It feels like it's in that stage where it's probably closing its doors. But I could be entirely wrong. It's just, the statement about the unreleased content that's not coming, these layoffs, most of the staff gone, as well as like a position like fucking lead tech artist. I mean, it'd be tough to keep the game going with basically no one left at the company, right? You would think. Anyway, though, this isn't something that I think is worthy of celebration or anything. I wish Highguard was better and performed better so that way they could keep chipping away at something and maybe make something special eventually. Like, take, for example, No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky came out to nothing but booze. Just an absolute flood of booze, trash, and look what happened over the years. They worked so hard to make an extremely special game, and now No Man's Sky is a fucking masterpiece, right? I'm not saying Highguard was ever going to be able to do that, but I would just like if these games, they actually were willing to stick with it for a while to at least see what they could do with it. I was very pessimistic about the game going into it because it didn't seem like a game that I was going to enjoy all that much. I tried it and it was okay. It's just kind of a meh thing, but who knows? Maybe if they really committed to it, they could have made something great out of it. Now, I don't think we'll ever really know because it seems like these companies are more than willing to spend unfathomable amounts of money, millions of dollars, to develop a project like this and then just close it in 2 weeks, just let it die, lay everyone off, say, well, that was a failure of an experiment, is what it is. I would prefer if these games came out and were good. I don't like to see all these people losing their jobs. That sucks. And it's not like the developers were the ones that cooked the idea here. I imagine that came from a higher level position. Most people could tell you, you got a real tough battle ahead of you, a real war to fight if you're trying to carve out a strong community in a genre this full that Highguard was competing in. Like, it's just, I feel like it should have been obvious, but I think so many people in the games industry at the highest level of the food chain just are delusional. Like, it is what it is, man. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to yap about this a little bit. I do think it won't be long now before we see Highguard saying that, they're going to be closing it in the near future. But maybe not. Maybe they are going to run this with a skeleton crew at Wildlight. As I was rendering this video, Wildlight Entertainment put out a statement saying, "Today we made an incredibly difficult decision to part ways with a number of our team members while keeping a core group of developers to continue innovating on and supporting the game. We're proud of the team, talent, and the product we've created together. We're also grateful for players who gave the game a shot and those who continue to be part of the community." So, it seems like, based on this, that maybe they aren't looking to shut it down. They're just looking to maybe cut expenses, save some money on the bottom line because the player base has dwindled so much. That's pretty surprising, I'm not going to lie, because from some of the positions I've seen here, they seem to be pretty high-level positions. So, pretty interesting and honestly pretty surprising, but all power to them if they are going to actually stick with it with their core developers here to keep carving out its own unique identity. I guess we'll see how it goes, but yeah, I mean, assuming that this is correct, seems like it's not goodbye guard. It's more of a see you later guard. Oh, hi, Mark. I don't know. Anyway, that's the high guard update. That's really about it. So, yeah. Wow. The world looks so different today. The colors don't even seem the same. It feels like this morning I woke up in an alternate dimension. One separate from the dimension I inhabited yesterday. The new research that was published changed everything. We've been lied to our whole lives. And I know you've probably already seen it. I imagine some of you took the day off of work just to process it. They found the male G-spot. And I didn't even know it was lost, like the city of Atlantis. I thought we had already pinpointed that sucker down eons ago. I remember for as long as I've had holes, I was told that the G-spot was buried deep in my ass. And that's where it stayed. But apparently, that was all a lie. That was a guess that wasn't ever fully confirmed, and now they've published new research saying definitively we have found the male G-spot, and it's not in that cavernous hole. You see the new male G-spot meta? I did. It's out of reach though. My loadout isn't equipped for the new meta for G-spot. It's apparently a place on your foreskin, not in your butthole. Male G-spot revealed, and if you guessed it's in the butt, you're wrong. Intensely pleasurable. Also, no one's guessing it's in the butt. That's what we were told for years. It was supposedly confirmed to be in the asshole. Not like people just randomly made that up. But now new evidence, I guess, throws that theory in the trash. After years of searching, I like that. I guess the fountain of youth. After years of searching, scientists in Spain have finally found the male G-spot, discovering this so-called erogenous zone is far from where they suspected. They detailed their findings in a stimulating study published in the journal Andology. Where's the so-called on switch, defined by its capacity to induce intense orgasms upon stimulation, in an obscure region called the frenular delta, a triangular zone located on the underside of the penis where the head meets the shaft, an area so mysterious it has long been omitted from sexual health textbooks. Oh my god, they discovered a new area of my cock? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a foreskin spot. Years of searching, it's not like they're going to the Amazon rainforest. Just touch your dick or ass, bro. That's very true. Yeah. It's not like it was some kind of crazy expeditious journey to find it. Like you can study the shit out of your wiener and butt. According to this study conducted by scientists at the University of Santiago de Compostela in Spain, this region is richly innervated by partially overlapping perineal related to the region connecting the genitals and anus, and dorsal, aft-facing nerve branches with heightened concentrations of nerve bundles and pleasure receptors. In layman's person terms, the frenular delta makes for intensely pleasurable and highly specialized sensations, according to the paper. By finding this penile pleasure panel, scientists have closed the book on a region that has eluded scientists for years, like sexplorers finding a phallic northwest passage. For decades, scientists have seen the prostate as the trigger for male orgasms, but had neglected to identify it on the proverbial pleasure map until now. That's good news. We're finally here. We've arrived. The apex of society. It kept hiding from us. Sex 2 is finally upon us. That's right. That's right. You can kick and you can scream, but it'll come all the same. We have discovered the male G-spot. And it's right where I said it was from the very beginning. I've been saying for years that the dark side of the moon on the penis it's highly unexplored. No one ever checks underneath. Do we flick it or something? You do whatever you want with it. You slap it, you fucking fart on it. I don't know, man. But I think you need to have your foreskin for it. Can I sue the doctor that took my G-spot? I know. A question on everyone's mind now after this stunning revelation. The G-spot Krampus that stole all our foreskin, hogging the G-spots to himself. It's a game changer, not gonna lie, feels so good. Okay, I can only speak as a circumcised man, but I feel like there's no way uncircumcised dudes didn't know that. Right? Like, I feel like just through trial and error and experimenting, you would have found that, oh, this spot feels cool. Wow, this feels so good over here. Right? Like, there's no way someone who's uncircumcised read this and they're like, holy fuck, I never thought to touch under my wiener. I'm only ever on top doing this, like a DJ. Like, I feel like this isn't new information for, like, the majority of people. It's just now it's being officially labeled as the male G-spot. That guy's the only hooded homie left alive. Yeah, we have to preserve him. Put him in a bubble. We must study him. Ask him questions. The only man with a hot dog and a bun still around. So does that mean the spot in your ass was just LARPing as the G-spot? I feel like it must have been like maybe a placebo thing or something. I don't know, I never tried getting up in there and seeing what that felt like. But I feel like just because of all of the propaganda, like all of the articles written about it, a lot of people probably convinced themselves that this is euphoria, this is the good stuff. Meanwhile, they're just fiddling around in their butt. It doesn't do anything. The other channel video, which one of the boys can find their G-spot first, doing everything behind a curtain so you can only see the shadows. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. I'll write it down. I'll put it in the notes. So you're saying I've been sticking my finger up my ass for nothing. I wouldn't say nothing. You're becoming more familiar with your body. Knowledge is power and all that. So, I mean, I wouldn't say it was moot. You probably got some experience out of it. Mapping it like you're splunking. Exactly. Exactly right. He gets it. I once stuck my finger in my anus to get the poop out, but it felt kind of good. What's your plan, man? How would you get the poop out by sticking a finger up there? All you're doing is just plugging it further up. What the hell? What? How is that? What kind of strategy is that? It's not like a lawnmower with like a ripcord or anything. Like all you're doing is just poking it. Fish hooking, I guess. Oh, I guess. Yeah, you could be fish hooking. Turning my asshole into an arcade claw game. Nurses do it for chronic constipation. Well, I don't think they just... Well, I don't know, maybe they do. I was gonna say, I don't think they just go like one finger up and just start jamming it up there or something like Naruto 10,000 Years of Pain. Like, I imagine there's probably a methodology to it. They just slap the cheeks around, probably. Can you imagine if that was the actual, like, medicinal strategy? I see you've got some impacted feces here. Alright, bend over. Just on, like, bongos on their ass. It's shockwave treatment. They do it for kidney stones. You don't need foreskin, it's above the foreskin. I don't know if this article covers it, but I was reading that in order to, like, actually optimize male G-spot, you need foreskin. Let's see. Maybe I've been lied to. Maybe they're still trying to keep it under wraps. Doesn't say here. Let me just Google it. Let's see. Male G-spot foreskin required or not? Let's see. It seems like it's too new. People still talking about the back door. Yeah, I don't see any information on whether or not it's required or not. From what I saw earlier, it is. Maybe it's not. Who's really to say? We're still on the cusp of this discovery. This is like electricity. This is big. We still don't quite understand all of the inner workings of it. We're working it out.